Talking to a globe earther after a serious flat smacking.
My cranial structure has received serious damage. How are you?
Driving up down the coast and driving up to Black Swan here shortly, man. Maybe like a half hour or something. It's totally overcast. Not going to get any video or pictures today.
Black Swan.
Black Swan.
No,
And,
that's just the curvature. That's just the curvature in the way.
That's it. It's the clouds are the curvature now.
Yeah, because if it was flat, you'd be able to see across the whole Earth.
Of course. The fog and stuff, clouds and fog. And
You should be able to see Japan from LA. Come on, dude. Come on, man.
come on, man. Come on. I can sum up America in one word.
Is it Domo or is it Roboto?
That was a perfect time to robot. That's hilarious.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
Can you name any members of that band Styx, CB? I'm just curious.
Not a single one. Not a single one.
Dennis DeYoung and Tommy Shaw.
Dabba dabba do.
Only two I got. Tommy Shaw played guitar. Anyway.
I just see the little music video. When I click the button, I recorded it from the music video, so I see them doing the little robot thing on stage. It's kind of funny. I love playing that clip.
Oh, man. Whew.
So glad to hear Rogers bought his back up, his YouTube channel. Make sure you guys go follow Rogers' YouTube channel. If Helios ever goes down, his is a great backup.
Did he get a strike or something?
Yeah, there was a strike for I think selection talk. So be careful. Keep an eye on that.
What the hell is that?
And, the 2020 selection.
Oh, the selections.
Yeah. So we should probably just avoid that.
Elections take place on a flat, non-rotating Earth, as far as I know.
Yep. Mr. Roboto. Let's see how much roboting we can get done here today, man. I think we can break the record. I think we can do it.
I know you're driving, FED. When you get a chance, you should be able to hit that gear icon and adjust the sensitivity up just a little bit. It'll block out all that road noise and only pick up your voice. But I know you're driving right now. So.
Adjust it up.
Yeah, you can. For me, I turn it way down sometimes to do sound clips, but that also picks up all the steps and stuff in my room. So if you turn the sensitivity up a little bit, it'll block out the road noise and only pick up your voice. But yeah, I know you're driving.
Is that better? I brought it up 25%. Let's try a little more. Maybe that's good. They're halfway.
Yeah, there we go. That's good.
Mr. Roboto.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
No problem.
It takes a team, man.
It
Make it
does.
make it good.
It does. But
I can
yeah.
see I can see 26 miles right now across the ocean. No problem.
Damn.
Yeah. Totally.
The Gawk refraction.
Yeah, it must be refraction.
So robo-fraction.
I wonder which day I'll be able to see my own head. Right? Because for refraction, I should be able to see the back of my own head.
It's funny, I'm driving right along the road. There's railroad tracks and then the ocean. And they're both perfectly flat. Pretty cool. Pretty sweet.
Am I roboting now?
Nope. Sounds good, Dave.
These moments of silence have been brought to you by the complete lack of any scientific evidence for the globular object that you may think you live on. If you heard me say that and you're interested in talking about it, click the link. CB has some questions for you.
Very respectful as we all pay tribute, our respects to the once infamous globe. As we have now have to say our goodbyes. Yes, as we close this casket on a great. We. Sorry, I can't even keep it straight, man. It's been a good time. We will miss the globe, and it brought us lots of joy, happiness. Just like Santa Claus brought us some joy, some happiness.
We had Star Trek and Star Wars. That's worth something, right? I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yes, it brought us many ideas for great movies, and we're forever thankful. But I do hope the globe does rest in peace, and for all the people mourning out there, my sorrows are with you. Yeah, Flatty gets it.
There's still so many people that don't even realize they should be mourning the loss. They'll come in their time, I guess, or not.
Well, they're not even being respectful, right? They're being loud at the funeral and stuff like that, you know. So it's like, y'all are being disrespectful now. We're supposed to have a moment of silence. You guys are in here causing a scene. So, but yeah, thanks for everybody being respectful to the globe, and
I was just picturing one of the anti-flat earthers at a globe funeral. But here's a picture. I swear to God, it's alive. Here it
right,
is.
exactly. I just saw him yesterday. I swear. Like, get out of here! You're being disrespectful. But after that moment of silence, I guess we need to pay some bills here. So we do have a sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you guys support our sponsor. If you need a snack, uh, cancel your DoorDash subscription. Go ahead and get you a Space Dash. Brought to you by, brought to you by, your local space station. They
I
will
heard
door.
they have. I heard they have good food in space. Is that true?
They do. They do. Quick promo from our sponsor.
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
So make sure you download that Space Dash app and get yourself a nice meal from
They
Spacey's.
got
Domo arigato.
bendy fries, bendy water, the bendy burgers, Mr. Roboto, oh my gato.
Now we picked you back up at Bendy Fries. Go ahead. You're good
Yeah,
now.
the curvature fries and the you know gravity gravy. They have a gas pressure poutine. So they got it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
And get a little bit of that Coriolis cake.
What
Yeah.
about refraction roast beef? They got any of that?
Man, that's one of their specials on the weekends. So make sure you guys check that out.
Everything comes with the side of Bernaise sauce.
They're also really known for their coffee. Um, it's entirely eco-friendly, so that's great.
Curvy coffee. Good stuff.
Chugga is their space.
Chugga coffee.
Yeah, they
There you
linked
go.
up with Starbucks, and now they have a deal in space. So they just rebranded to Chugga. Yeah, so
Chugga box, baby. Uh, It's real science. And we're doing and real technology and engineering. We're doing here on Space Station. Here on Space Station. I can't do it like Vlad, man. He's got that down. I so good. Can't even come close. Let me try.
Don Pettit here from NASA. I'm at home due to the Corvette. Yeah. Because you can see, because you can see the stars. Oh yeah. And pretty much all the time you can see the stars. Yeah. It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots. There's all.
Okay. And they're buying it.
I should probably clip just that last part out there. Well, it's black, but there's all kind of polka dots. That'd be funny. I could use that.
Chug-a-bucks, man. Woo. I am in the city of Santa Barbara, California. Beautiful place. If you've ever been, oh man, expensive as all. Forget about it. Beautiful though. No billboards in the entire city.
They probably didn't put them up because they don't want people seeing the curvature.
Right. Pretty place, man. Great weather. Very ritzy, man. He can see stars. Oh yeah. Yeah. I dated. I was there. Yeah, dated. Yeah, she was my girlfriend. Yeah. That's it. That's the ticket.
You can, and there's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons. You see the gas. Hey, Junior.
There's a dog in the back of a pickup truck. You don't see that every day in California.
Magellanic Cloud. Magellanic. See, I just wrote the Magellan there's a large one and a small one, right? Yeah. And then you can see the zodiacal light. Whoa.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but are
I'm trying to compete with Dead Air Dave roboting. How am I doing? Am I doing good? Trying to get the satellite link up. It's not working. Satellite bad. Make a cup of coffee. on Faith Day.
Still roboting.
Still roboting. Still roboting. Still
I'll
roboting.
mute.
I'll mute. I'll mute up. You guys. Shit.
No, I was asking you if I'm roboting. You're not.
Oh, no, you're good. I can hear you, Dave, just fine. Yep.
Do we have any new people?
Don't know. I'm driving. You're driving.
CB will let us know if he's listening.
Yeah, looks like familiar faces. Familiar faces. At the moment, we do have a Andy Flat Slim. I think we could probably imply something there. BC verified.
Hello, Andy Flat Slim. What say you, sir?
What's up, Slim? Some slim pickings around here. Help us out. Hey, welcome. Welcome 24/7 Flyer. Well, we're going to have a really big show here today. Woo! A lot of roboting going on today.
Remain silent and obviously the ability at the moment. So, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like.
Slim is shy, apparently.
Well, it looks like Slim might be on a train at the moment, so no problem.
He's on the train.
Well, he's on a thing you can prove the globe with, the train. That's cool.
Yeah, but doesn't
On the train again. Ay, ay, ay. Might have to reboot. Might have to.
Like Kurt Cobain said, I'm on a plane and I can't complain. Something like that.
Are you sure you didn't say I'm on cocaine? I feel no pain. No, sorry, I couldn't help myself. Just
That guy out though, she was a loving wife for him. So anyway.
Like Kurt Cobain, almost 30 years sober. Was that too soon?
No, it's 30 years too late. No, just
What's up, Crit? Anything new in Minnesota?
Yeah, the governor's got to go. He is corrupt as all hell. There's this thing he tried to do.
There's no way a politician's corrupt, man. Come on, man.
Oh yeah. No, this is about how bad it gets. Okay, so the federal government did some deal with Minnesota because not enough veterans were returning back from active service back to Minnesota. So they're like, it seems kind of unfair because Minnesota isn't really a great place to live, right? It's like basically a left-wing despotic nightmare unless you live in the north part of the state. So they're like saying, well, these people are staying down south. So what would be the kicker to get them to come back? They decided to do some sort of Minnesota veterans GI Bill, was supposed to supplement your federal GI Bill. It turned out they messed it up. Okay, they couldn't do it. The state government blew it so badly, the federal government had to step in and say, "Here, this is how you administrate a veterans benefits program." And then to backfill, they said, "Here is a Kickstarter lump of cash. You get like $60 million to keep the program afloat until you can figure out, what the hell you're doing." So they said, "Okay, that sounds great. We'll infuse a program with this much cash, and all veterans who come back to Minnesota, you get a stipend for coming back. If you move back to your home of record, you get like $2,000. Welcome home, veteran." But then it turned out that they blew that program too. They messed that up. So then now it's like all that money the federal government gave to Minnesota, like, here's your $60 million, make use of it. About maybe $2 million actually got down to veterans. And this Walls guy, congratulates himself as being some sort of National Guard officer. I'm like, how do you show up at drill weekend with everyone knowing what you did? You basically just stole the money and did something else with it that no one even knows yet what he did with it.
I'm probably roboting now, but that sounds legit, Crit.
Yeah, this isn't even whistleblower stuff. This is just straight up reported in the left-wing news media reports it. You're like, Tim Walz blotches, veterans programs.
I would wager that whoever that politician is, he thinks he lives on a spinning ball. Probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, here there's like $2.6 million shortfall in financial assistance from the federal government. Like, how does that work? Like, how do you do that?
Maybe cocaine and hookers. I don't know. They do that in Minnesota.
Yeah, I suppose, right? Well, he'll blame it on the police. The police got the money. They just issued too many fines. This is May 10th. Governor Walz signs comprehensive veterans bill into law. A huge step forward in preventing, I think it's supposed to be veterans from leaving the state.
So have y'all had a good governor since Jesse the Body Ventura?
No, I think he was like the last one. Like, and even he was dog shit. But he was like, in comparison, he was like, what's funny too about that election that he won? It was virtually a three-way race. He was running against a Democrat, the Hubert Humphreys, which is like this, political power. They're like the George Bushes of Minnesota. They're like the Bush family of Minnesota, the Humphreys. And people were so sick of him, they started just chanting "Dump the Hump." Like, even at his own political rallies, like, he'd have a rally, it'd just be people chanting "Dump the Hump." So he knew he was done for. Then the Republican that he ran against, I'm trying to blank what his name is right now, Stephen something or another. He just switched to Republican Party, like, right before the election started. He was a Democrat and decided to go Republican. So you basically had two really, candidates that no one wanted versus another one they're like, what the heck is this guy about? And like he won by like 0.1% or something like that. Then when he got into office, he made it seem like he had some sort of mandate to like reform the state. And people are like, dude, you better pump the brakes here. Like you better start trying to win over, be a statesman now and win people over. You got in the office. It doesn't mean you just get to become a dictator. But he was Jesse Ventura was around for a while, like Maple Grove or something like that. One of the big suburbs of Minneapolis. He was the mayor of for like 15 years or something like that. So he was kind of like a big name in the state already.
Somebody else chime in. I'm getting ready to robot a lot for several minutes.
Yeah. Oh, Norm Coleman was the Republican guy, and he had just switched over from the Democrat Party over to Republican.
Ew.
Well, I guess I'll have to take care of this myself.
Somebody just try to say hello.
Hey Dave, it's Latsoja. How's it going?
Hello, welcome, cheers. I got to mute though. Somebody else will talk to you, maybe.
Hello, Flatzoid. I think you're a
How's it going,
professor.
guys?
Driving.
Pretty sure you did like a Professor Francois on like Nathan's show a long time ago. That was like one of the best segments. It's inspired me. It's inspired me to do because we've been doing events here in this server for a while, Ladies Night and Gold Night, stuff like that. I honestly think we should do role reversal night, where people put on their baller caps, like Professor Francois. I thought that was a really brilliant performance you put on there. So
Oh, glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. Oui.
it's not as easy as it seems. It really isn't to be a baller again, because yeah, it's just tricky. But we should do that, the role reversal night. Any mods out there? Want to get that started?
That would be quite cool. I'll be interested in that. See if we can dumb ourselves down a bit.
Yeah. And then imagine them trying to be a flat earther. They'll probably realize like maybe I don't understand as much about this flat earth stuff as I thought I did. These new people. So
Actually, that's quite a good thing you just said, because I don't know if you watched McToon's stream last night, the one where he was saying I ran away from him or whatever. At the end, he was trying to do arguments for why the flat earth cannot be. And all those arguments he gave were totally, how can I put it, ignorance. They totally misrepresent how the flat earth model works. So actually he doesn't even know how flat earth works himself. And that's what he's trying to debunk.
yeah, that happens a lot. They don't know much about the globe first, but then those same people will try to tell you, oh, if it's flat, it should do these things that I made up in my head. No. Why? You don't know what flat earth is, so why are you telling me it should do X, Y, and Z? Nah.
Yeah, one thing I still don't get is how they think you can still see forever on a flat earth.
Yeah, it's like, guys, reality isn't going to shift and morph into something else when you realize there's just no curvature. It's not going to just open up and change into something else. It is what it is. So, you seeing across the whole earth isn't reality.
Agreed.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is, fellas.
I just want to find out, does my mic sound okay?
Sounds good. Yep, loud and clear.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was struggling so much on StreamYard, so the audio is terrible because it doesn't pick up any mics I bought. At least it works in Discord. Because I want to see if I can maybe start doing some live streams through Discord instead. That's gonna help with audio.
Yeah, you sound good, man. Am I roboting still?
No, we got you coming through, FED.
Thank you.
Yeah, sounding good.
You betcha.
What's up, everybody?
So Sunday.
What's a topic today? What's going on here? What's
Baller.
happening?
Baller.
Any ballers?
No ballers.
At this point, Sonny, we're gonna be reverse ballers here soon.
Reverse
Do
ballers.
a little role reversal. I think.
We
Yeah.
did the Earth. She's a globe. She's a globe because I see the curve. Yes.
You see the curve in your brain. Yeah.
No,
I see the curve in my brain.
I see out the window when I fly. It curve.
Really? Are you being serious right now?
No.
No,
dude, it's flat.
You're a flat earther. That would
You gotta
name
put
like
your
flat swan.
You got to put your baller cap on, Sonny.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. When you're on that plane, you do see the curvature. That's right.
I'll do it.
I remember now.
Of course, you can see it on a really tall house. You can see it at the beach.
I can
You can
try.
see it in a train. You can see it on a plane.
I'll try to be the baller.
I like curved eggs and ham. Curved eggs and ham.
I know. I could see it in a house. I could see refraction with a mouse.
There we go. We got a new one, man. That's awesome.
You can see curvature while putting on your shoe. You could find curvature while visiting
the zoo.
Visiting the zoo. Yes, that's what I was going to say. That's right.
I was gonna say taking a poo, but you know.
Well, okay, maybe for the more robust crowd.
Sorry.
I can't believe I'm this lively. I spent the night at the beach last night.
Nice.
By myself with my tent, my cushy little air mattress, my freaking everything strapped to my bike, rode down there, pushed it through the sand to this beautiful spot. My tent was there at high tide. I was no more than about a foot or two above sea level.
Wow.
And then at low tide, probably no more than about 4 or 5 feet. Like at the closest it's got, I couldn't have planned it better. The tide came up. The water was about no more than 6 to 8 feet away from my tent. That was the high tide mark. I planned it perfect. It was great. So anyway, let me see. What was I going to give you an update on?
Wait, I got a question for that.
Yeah.
Like, I know how tides work on the globe, but how do they work on the flat Earth?
Tides.
I've actually done a video on this.
We don't know how they work. They just work. Well, here's the thing.
Well,
I asked the lady. Listen, speaking of this, I have a topic on this from my experience from last night. So, people are walking their dogs down the river at this place. It's really quite a beautiful place. Yeah, y'all got to see it someday. I don't have images because I have no good camera. But anyway, so I asked this. I don't carry a phone when I'm riding. I just don't. I don't want a phone with me. I don't anyway. I won't get into that. But this lady, I go, hey, do you know what time the high tide is? She was so nice, man. She's like, oh, sure, you can look it up. I said, I know, funny thing. I don't carry a phone when I'm riding on my bike. She goes, well, you could just look it up. I'll look it up. I go, yeah. Okay, great. So she's looking it up on her phone. We find it. Yeah. So only an hour left. I think I got enough room still. If only an hour till high tide. She goes, yeah. I go, and we're looking at the graph. It goes up and down, like a wave, right? High tide, low tide. So I go, there's two of them every 24 hours, huh? She didn't understand how to read the tide graph. She went to the next higher one instead of like there's a low tide, a high tide. Sometimes the high tide isn't as high as the last high tide. She didn't know how to read it. But anyway, I told her, I said, there's two high tides in a 24-hour period. I said, and the moon only goes over once. What happened? What's up with that? She just looked inquisitively at me. That's freaking great. See, sometimes that's all you got to do. People start thinking about it. I hear people talking about flat Earth all over the place. Actually, almost everywhere I go.
Well, you can
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You can even talk. Yeah, you can even talk about places that don't get tides.
Yeah, so I
mean,
wanted
there's some places that get nothing.
Yeah, and some get huge tides, like 24-foot tides. Some places I was in Central America, in Panama, Costa Rica. Astronomically high tides, 20-foot tides, and then other places 20, 30 miles further one direction or another down the coast, like 2-foot tides. Really strange. Anyway, what was I going to say about the tides? Oh, I felt an earthquake this morning. That's strange when you're laying on your back on the beach a couple of feet from the water. It's calm water, by the way, because it's the river, and it's a little bit upriver from the actual beach site, so it's calmer, less wind, and the water's flat, and you can walk through it. Actually, you could walk all the way across that part of the river, all the way to the other side, to the rocks at low tide. But anyway, such a great place. Oh yeah, I felt the earthquake, felt the whole earth moving underneath me. I'm laying on the sand at the beach with the ocean right there. And I feel, when you feel the earth move like that, it's pretty bizarre.
Oh, yeah.
Because you feel a big piece of whatever you're on, a whole big piece of it move. Like just kind of like shimmer, and then like shimmer a little bit and then go. But I feel it as far as distance I've traveled from that motion is several inches, I'm guessing. Both ways. Like
must have also felt weird with the sand.
Yeah,
it's also felt weird because like you're digging yourself in. Yeah,
I'm moving 1 inch to 2 inches either way from that motion. It's pretty bizarre. And also the other thing I wanted to update on is that's a really beautiful place, but I couldn't sleep because the planes take off right there from Lindbergh Field and they fly right along that path right over that beach. So basically you're hearing jets fly right. I was hearing jets fly right over me, it sounded like. And I'm laying in my tent. Now, when you're inside your house, that's fine. When I lived in that area before, you just got used to the jets, but that's inside your apartment or house or whatever you're living in. When you're laying on the beach and you have nothing but the sky and your tent between you and those turbines, it's a different sound. It's a different feeling altogether. It brings up a whole different visual. It truly does. Because you can hear I could hear the engines like really intricately, like whoosh, you could hear every part of it. Like you can hear how much acceleration they're using to get up through that medium. And then the last part I was going to share is on my experience yesterday. Is it was overcast all day long, but warm, really beautiful weather, like tropical weather, but overcast, right? Super warm, like shorts and t-shirts type of temperature. At little before sunset, I got up and went out. I want to see the sunset, and I saw the most spectacular. What are the rays called? The diverging rays through the clouds.
Crepuscular.
Crepuscular rays were all almost across the entire horizon from one side to the other, they were coming down through these clouds, and I'm like, holy shit, that's the largest one that I've ever seen myself. Like, and as far as the earthquake goes, uh, I've only felt the earthquake like that when I was camping out in the desert. One other time that I can recall in my entire life, and so this was the second time ever that I was actually outside in nature, felt an earthquake, and meaning that I wasn't inside a building of some sort. So, yep, that's it.
Sunny, do you have a page, a YouTube page or something?
Well, I have a flat Earth YouTube channel, but no, I'm going to probably start something because honestly, I'm finding it intolerable to sleep indoors. Is that strange? But it is. Like, I don't like it anymore. I mean, I'm tired as hell right now because I rode 10 miles. I set up a whole campsite. I camped out all night long. I didn't sleep hardly at all. And got up at 7 or 8 and started breaking my camp back down and packed my bike all back up and rode all the way back home this morning. Came home, had a little breakfast, some coffee, had a joint, like my normal process. Everything, like I'm so grateful for everything. When you get home and have a nice warm shower after being with sand on you everywhere,
Yeah.
and then have some food and some coffee, you go, holy shit, this coffee tastes really good. Oh, it's only my powdered non-fat milk. It tastes great still. Like, I don't care. It tastes great. Anyway, oh yeah, wait. I'm glad I didn't forget. One other part. In the shallow areas right around the river going up, it's really beautiful sand, really clean, like white sand. And there's seaweed, there's some seagrass and seaweed, but these little tiny fishes around dusk, like when it started getting a little darker before sunset, all these little fishes, and I think what they were is I think they're actually sea bass, are mating right now. And there were thousands of tiny little sea bass, and they had this whole procedure they were doing. Like the bigger ones, the darker color ones, were chasing the lighter color ones, and it looked like they were pushing them down into the sand. And they were making these little circular, and then the female one, or the smaller one, looked like it was flutter its tail like vigorously. It's making clouds. It's making this big commotion. The water's only a couple inches deep, so you can see the splashing. And it looked like the female was swishing her tail like vigorously, making this waves and making these little circular patterns in the sand under the water. And the male would come there, and it looked like the male was, I'm telling you, looked like the male was pounding that the other one down into the sand. So I think they're mating. At first, I thought there was just different types of fish, and that one was trying to attack the other. And I go, no, that looks like some kind of mating. So interesting thing, but lots of fish, and people were looking at that saying, I haven't seen that many fish. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. The fish are mating, y'all. That's right. The end of the Sunny Report. Thanks for listening.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off on there. I just had to get that in there.
No, it was perfect, actually. I should have paused right then as soon as her.
I was hanging out with my cat, and then I heard you mention the love action in the sand. I was like, hold on, let me get the Marvin Gaye playing.
That was perfect, man. Yeah, it was so romantic. Me and the fishes. It was just great. And it's funny because people are fishing on the rocks that are on the other side of the channel, and I could hear them until late at night. They're up there fishing and partying and whatever they're doing.
Oh, that's just sound refraction.
I could hear their sound refracting off of that curved water.
It's amazing how sound travels at night.
Off that curved water that you can't ever see or measure, that no one's ever witnessed or experienced. Nice stuff.
Well, I'm still waiting for FTFE to demonstrate his refracted hand.
Refracted what? Refracted.
He says his hand is refracted.
Whose hand?
I'll stick a video in the his hand.
I saw that video. That was funny.
Mm.
Sonny, you haven't seen this Flat Switch videos?
ISS. The
FTFs.
The guy's hand disappears in the ISS, something like that.
No, literally. Fight the Flat Earth says his hand is refracted.
What the fuck?
His hand in real time.
Fight the fat shirt.
Fight the fat shirt.
I mean, that makes him sound like he's beefy, though. Like his shirt's tight instead of just like a fat pig. So fight the wide girth.
Fight the fat girth. Fight the wide girth.
I mean, the dude's like a meatball. Like you just have like a meatball and just attach legs and arms to it.
Human meatball. We have the human thumb head, human thumb head, and we have the human meatball now.
It's like one of those dudes, like, he's so concerned about fighting a topic that he can't even articulate what it is. He'd be like, dude, like, you're fighting flat Earth and you can't even say, what is it? What is it? What are you against right now? And then he'll go on and on about, like, oh, he's against child abuse or against this or he's against science denial. I'm like, okay, that's good. Fight those things then. Leave flat Earth alone. Especially if you don't like it. So, who cares? Get over yourself. Because really, at the end of the day, he's just a Karen. He's just worked up that someone else thinks something differently than him. And he should be able to understand that because he's an atheist. The rest of the world thinks differently than he does.
Wow. Some people's kids. So part of the reason I bring up this particular place, because not to dox myself too hard, not that it really matters. Nobody gives a flying flip about what you're doing on the beach there. I've figured it out. Like, it's not like some other beaches. But anyway, literally, you could put 10 or 15 tents in a line and have your whole freaking beach to yourself in this place. Or you can make a big circle of tents and have a freaking giant flat earth party on the beach. I mean, it's perfect. It's a large area and it's not close to really anything. So like, you're out there on your own, and it's fantastic in the summer. Right now, the water in the ocean is like 70 degrees right now.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Nice. Absolutely beautiful. Now you get like clear weather where you have a clear sky at night and that kind of weather too. Now later on in the year, we'll get some of that. Probably get like 100 degrees in October. That happens quite a bit here.
Yeah.
We get 100. September, October, we get 100 degrees from the deserts all the way to the oceans, like 150 miles. Well, further, when you keep going east, it's even hotter, of course. But
oh yeah,
yeah, those nights are freaking fantastic because it could be 80 degrees all night long, or even warmer. So, flat Earth event. I'm thinking like I'm putting my thinking cap on. Like, I want to get more of us together and start doing things for real things instead of just like sitting on the internet. Yeah, I had an epiphany last night about all of this. So anyway, I'll shut up. I'm kind of a loudmouth. Just be quiet.
No, you're good, man. I'm just driving. I'm in Ventura, heading south.
Dang. You just left Ventura? You're going south? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been.
Did you see Flatter Day?
Nah, I got to get home. Kind of cruise.
What are you doing? A job or something up there?
No, I was up in Santa Maria this morning, and at my friend's house.
Isn't that out by Pasadena somewhere?
No, Santa Maria is up Central Coast, Pismo Beach.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, wait, yeah, okay.
It's right next to Pismo, and
That's a long drive.
a couple 100 miles,
Yeah.
250, something like that. Not that
Yeah.
far. But yeah, I drove past the Black Swan this morning.
Right on. How was the view? What was the view like?
It was pretty clear, but it's still very overcast.
Yeah, that's what we got till July's over.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
just stays overcast there all day right now, time of year.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you get real clear weather under the clouds, though.
Yeah, it's super clear under, but it's still a little bit hazy. It probably wasn't been good for taking any video or.
Did you see the island? The islands?
I couldn't see the island this morning.
Yeah, two overcasts out there. Probably they might be socked in out there actually.
But I could clearly, obviously, see the rigs, but
right.
Definitely couldn't see the island.
I was surprised how many rigs there were over there by Long Beach. I had forgotten, or they might have put some new ones since I was up there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot over there.
I remember when Long Beach had the Queen's Pike. Remember that amusement park?
That was a Long Beach.
The Pike, yeah.
Pike. I was in high school. Me and my friends would go there. Of course, we did a lot of things. We like hiked with nothing but like Rainier Ale out of the Joshua Tree.
What happened?
And saw that. And I'm sorry. What?
Not because of any.
Pardon me.
What?
Who was
Somebody's
that?
hot mic.
Oh,
Anyway,
sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm in the lobby reading this guy. This guy is an idiot, dude. I'm sorry.
All right, give us a full report later. You might not want to let them know that we're. Give us a full report. Don't let them know we're listening. We'll just listen in. No, I'm not kidding.
Well, it's just how people say if the Earth is flat, it should do these things that I made up in my head. Right? And I'm like, dude,
right?
You don't know what flat Earth means. He's like, well, if the Earth was flat, then we wouldn't have shadows and stuff. I'm like,
what?
Dude, I know. I'm like, dude, wait a minute. I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's why. That's I guess that's why. You should tell him. I guess that's why all the flat earthers in ancient times use sundials with shadows. Duh.
Oh, dumb. He keeps going, whoa, how can you see your shadow then? Oh, dude, you're so lost. These people are drowning in ankle-deep water.
So go. Exactly. So do like, I would hate to see them in a situation where they had to fend for themselves or save their own life. Anyway, how do you just have to go like, well, can you have shadows on a flat surface? Yes or no? Yeah, you sure can. Okay. Next topic. We'll just break it down for you real simply. Yeah, it's great talking to people at the beach, man. People are pretty nice at the beach. Like, it's different than where I'm like in the city. I have to be on guard all the time.
On guard.
But it was nice riding all the way 20 miles an hour, almost all the way home from from the top of Nimitz Drive all the way down through the airport, past NTC where I went to boot camp, around the airport, then to downtown to the Embarcadero, past the Star of India, almost to the USS Midway Aircraft Carrier Museum, which reminds me of the guy standing on the, what is it? I Am Legend. I'm on the Midway. I'm near the USS Midway. I have food. I have shelter. Just kidding. I have seen myself in some kind of vision doing the same thing. I'm here alone. I'm lost. I have shelter though and food. So if you're lost too, never mind. What were you gonna say?
My dad flew Corsairs, and he was on the Midway during the Korean War.
What? Your dad?
Yep.
Trip out, right? See how
Trip the
small
fuck out.
that's small world, man.
Pretty ballsy, man, landing on an aircraft carrier, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pretty
I was
ballsy,
on
man.
one of the big gunships too when I was my pre-enlistment. What do they call it? Forgot what they call it. Anyway, my what's that guy called? The guy didn't enlist you. Anyway, he would take us to all these shows like the Blue
The
Angels.
recruiter.
The recruiter, duh. He took us down to actually Long Beach, and I got to go on board the New Jersey and saw dents in some of the armor plate from other guns where it had been hit. Fucking dents in this armor plating, man.
Damn.
These ships have wooden decks, teak decks.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The USS Prairie, the Ajax, the Ajax, the Hector, they all have wooden decks. I've been on some of those ships.
Pretty impressive ships, man.
Yeah, got to go on board an LST, which is a landing ship troop carrier. They're like this hollowed out pontoon thing, weird ship. It's like a big box with a hole in the middle where they can put tanks and jeeps and amphibious like assault things and float along, get near shore and unload it. Weird. Yeah, 16-inch guns on the Jersey.
Wow.
16-inch barrels, bro. That's 1.5 feet. That's what they're shooting those projectiles. They weigh up to 2,000 pounds.
Damn.
And from my understanding, they could shoot them 20 miles plus. But I think they further than that. I think they can actually shoot further than 20 miles. But that's what I think I know of, that they could shoot 20 miles and over. Ballistics, baby. There ain't no freaking Coriolis.
No Coriolis.
No.
No curvature.
No curvature. Let's count them down. No Coriolis, no curvature. Not moving. Not curved. We'll start with the 3 basics. And contained. It's got a problem on all 3 of those levels. That's a big problem, wouldn't you say? That's
you got the 3C problem, man.
Mm-hmm.
3 C's, baby.
3C, the 3C campaign. Yeah, there we go.
3CPO.
3CPO means petty officer. 3CPO.
Petty officer.
Mm-hmm.
$6.13 a gallon here. Fuck off.
Don't sweat the petty things. Pet the sweaty things.
Yeah. No upside down in New Zealand or Australia. You're not upside down, because you would be if you're on a globe.
So if you dug a hole all the way through the earth, I guess you would come out feet first, right?
Yeah, you'd be coming out into a handstand, basically.
Is that a word? Is that a word? Podality? No, because the antipodal. So there's no such thing as there's no antipodality. I made up another word, maybe.
I like it.
No podality, no antipodality on Earth.
Yeah.
Nope. Taking the piss.
It's taking the mickey.
Taking the mickey.
How you doing, Kenny, dude, man?
Good, Brad. How you doing, man?
You saw the black swan, eh? You should have took a picture.
Yeah, you're only supposed to. You're only supposed to feel the effects of a Mickey if you've been subjected to taking a Mickey. That's only in a date rape situation. So don't fall for the globe, Mickey.
Oh,
Yeah.
taking the Mickey.
Taking a
All right.
Mickey.
Is there someone new in the chat? There's a Helgi. Is that how you pronounce it? Hi, Helgi. VC verified. Anyway.
Down. Bring it
Pow.
down.
Pow.
Pow.
Mind the steps, but come on down.
All right. Here you go. That's Black Swan from
halfway playing itself
4 days ago.
Ah, brilliant.
There you go.
Yeah. That's nice.
That's nice. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back.
Oh, let me have
Today's supposed to be
a picture of that. Thank you very much, Mr. Kenny Dude. Wicked.
What did he put?
And they're all having fun, you see? Look at that. Nice.
Excuse me. I should quit smoking. I don't smoke tobacco, but I smoke way too much weed. Oh, is that picking up? Looks like it.
And welcome once again to Guitar Practice with Sonny.
No,
not
it's
your
not.
host.
We're not practicing. We're not practicing fucking anything here.
Showing up next, Freebird. 3 times in a row. Good. Actually, you know what? If you play it, I'm fine with that. Fine with 1 time through Freebird, like Sonny style though. Do it Freebird Sonny style.
Oh, just a freestyle, like quick, like just a little quick thing. Yeah.
Well, that's why it's called Freebird, baby.
Oh, I fucked up. So there we go.
Yeah. Slow it down.
If I leave here tomorrow, would you still remember me? For I must be traveling on now. Too many places I've got to see. If I stayed here with you, girl, things just couldn't be the same. because I'm as free as a bird now. Lord knows I can't change. Lord help me, I can't change. How about you?
Bro, that's so pretty. You're doing great. I love it.
Lord knows I can't change. Oh Lord, help me, I can't change. Won't you ride a free bird, yeah. Where did I go? What the fuck happened?
But now that's sunny there. That was very nice there. Good job there.
It's
Taking
kind
a
of hard
piss.
to do that. Kind of hard to do that solo.
That was
It's
what we
pretty-
call. Hold on. That was what we call free riding with free bird. Something dumb like that. Okay, I'll shut up. Oh.
Oh fuck, my finger.
Bro. Yep.
I'm fucking.
Wake up, everybody! Woo! Wake up!
Thank you.
Woo! All right, man.
See, I had to do that part separate. See how that works?
Yeah, beautiful. Thank you. I needed that.
Woo! I feel good. I was like, wow. Try to do that after sleeping on the beach or not sleeping on the beach, as it may be.
Resting on the beach.
I want to go back to that place where the fish are fucking once again. That's so beautiful out there, man. Maybe I'll meet a fish of my own.
There you go.
Yes, thank you, Laura, for stopping and checking those tide charts for me. Thank you so much. I don't know why Sonny isn't. I don't know why Sonny doesn't get with it and fucking get some numbers with y'all because I might have missed a perfect opportunity. So Sonny will get on the ball. He promises. Is that weird? I'm talking about myself in a third person or second party. Is that strange?
Nope.
Nope.
It's probably the most sane anybody could get, actually, maybe.
I
As
agree.
insane as that might sound.
All right.
Oh, wow.
All right.
All right,
Let's
here we are
hit
again.
the road again, man. Got some coffee.
Coffee. See, that's what I need. Now, if I had that camping situation, I went with the light load yesterday. But if I do it right, I'll have everything in my trailer. And then the only proposition about the trailer deal, it's much harder to push through sand, but I have power assist. So I'm like, it doesn't matter.
You got
As long as that front
power.
Power is fucking great, man. I swear. Like, as far as traveling, to know I have like everything I need to like survive strapped to my bike by itself, and it goes on a full charge, 100%, 20 miles round trip, and it's still on 100% today.
Wow.
You underestimate my power.
My power. I'm out of
You
weed.
can't go over water unless you got power.
That's going to be kind of squirrely if I run out. Well, I have only a little bit of in my vape left. I should stop smoking so much weed. I'm going to start gathering fruit. I think it's going to be time to start gathering fruit. I'm going to make my first product.
Fruit wine.
Be productive. Be productive. Gather fruit and make product that you can drink. Yes. Sounds like fun, don't it?
It is fun.
Let's see if we can make booze today. Let's see. I have instructions and everything. Watermelon elderberry moonshine brandy. Ooh, that sounds complicated. Sounds too complicated. I'm gonna go with one. I'm gonna go with one ingredient, one or maybe two ingredients. Maybe a little, like do like an apple jack with quince. Yeah. Mead.
You got to have honey for the mead, man.
Yeah, that's going to be later. I'm making my own kombucha base right now. I hope I did it right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to start fermenting.
Chugga, chugga, chugga.
Yeah, I see. I think it's already starting. So I got like a three quart glass bottle of my kombucha starter. It's going to grow a little fungus on the top of that in a week to 10 days. and then you use that for your base, and then you can make any kind of kombucha you want from it. So if I did it right, we'll see. If not, try again, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to read something from Maslow's. Now, this is in one of my notebooks. I would hear things or like books, like audiobooks, and I would take notes sometimes. So this is a little statement. Take from it what you will. If it applies to you, that's fine. Where's my coffee? There it is. If it applies, fine. If not, don't worry about it. Maybe later on it'll come into play. 1 second. So this is from a book from Maslow called Toward a Psychology of Being. So it's a statement from that book. Quote, he who belies his talent, the born painter who sells stock instead, the intelligent man who lives a stupid life, the man who sees the truth and keeps his mouth shut, the coward who gives up his manliness. All these people perceive in a deep way that they have been done wrong, or that they have done wrong to themselves, and despise themselves for it. Out of this self-punishment may come only neurosis, but there equally may come renewed courage, righteous indignation, increased self-respect, because of thereafter doing the right thing. In a word, growth and improvement can come through pain and conflict. Unquote. I thought that was astounding when I read that.
I like that, Sonny. Good.
Fits my life to a T. And yes, there's always a chance for renewed courage and strength and change in direction. And it doesn't take very much of a change. We just have to change our perception a little bit. And you can find amazing things out every day about yourself, about the world we live in. So I don't know where that all came from. I don't know, like it's good. That statement seemed to fit my life quite well. And I think it's something to keep in mind for all of us. Since we are people that speak the truth.
The one line in there, it said, find the truth, but don't tell anybody. Some of that.
It's talking about being a coward. Or somebody that, like it says, an intelligent. I hear road noise. Intelligent man who lives stupid lives. I mean, like, I can relate to that. I did almost everything that instead of what I really wanted to do. So now I figure it's time to just start doing what I want to do, since that part of my life I didn't do what I did some of what I wanted to do. That's why I play the guitar still. But I didn't do that. That should have been my whole focus in life. There should have been nothing but that. If I would have valued myself more, I would have focused on that. But I didn't. So there's that. Can't change the past, but what does Tennyson say? We can't change the wind, but we can adjust the fucking sails.
I never heard that one. I love that.
Yeah,
I'm using that one, man. Fuck it. That's awesome.
Alfred, what is that? Alfred Tennyson. Yeah, I think his name's Alfred. Speaking of Alfred, here's a weird little thing. Who in here remembers Alfred from Mad Magazine? In the actual magazines, Alfred, that weird character, that that pimple face, big weird nose.
Alfred E. Newman.
Alfred E. Newman, that's right. I knew you would remember. I knew you wouldn't let me down, dude. Shit. Got your number, old man. Yeah, I want to start driving again. I hate the idea of having to go to the freaking Department of lie to you and your mother and steal your property because you don't know how to drive on the streets that you paid for. Like you have to have a license to do something that's illegal. So traveling was illegal. Well, apparently it doesn't matter now. I don't know. I shouldn't rant like this. Maybe I should just for a little while. Okay. They like what came to mind earlier today was a vision of someone getting their car towed away because they had some infraction, and this little image or this little scenario, the guy's asking the officer or making a rhetorical statement, actually. The one who's getting his car taken away is saying they used to hang horse thieves, but I guess now I reckon you can take something akin to my horse and it's okay these days. Is that right, officer? Yeah, apparently it is. Okay. End of scenario 1.
That was a good piff.
See how I break it down that way? I break it down into scenarios. We'll just take each scenario as they present themselves.
Breaking it down.
Breaking down the wall of lies. FM.
One at a time.
Wasn't that the name of the radio station they were going to? Lunatic? I keep calling him Lunatic. You know, he says lunatic. Anyway, yeah. breaking down the wall of lies. Yeah, that's what happened to that dude? I've seen him in a year or longer.
Don't know, man. People come and go.
Coming down with life happening.
Life happens. Shit happens. Keep moving on.
Wait, was I just playing my guitar? I'm so tired. What was I playing? Oh, Freebird. Holy shit. I think I was sleep playing. I'm only kidding. Oh. I need to get somewhere where I can grow a pound of weed. That's right. Anyway. Like Johnny Appleseed. Jamsey, what's happening, man? GQ. Hey, GQ, how are you doing? Do you have a question? Any questions? GQ. GQ. Où est le GQ? Attention.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, very good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm FedEx driving right now, and
I don't want to. Yeah. Just you don't let me disturb you. I just thought to say hi. Have a great day. Drive careful.
Get an air conditioner in the truck.
Vibes. Yeah, it's actually normally really hot, but today is bad. I'm in Kansas. It's just dropped, and there's been some rain, so it's been kind of nice.
Excellent.
Right?
Big rig on the side. Oh no.
Oh,
Fuck
When you
off.
get two, what about when you get two of them that are like going faster than you and they're passing you zzz, on both sides of you?
Oh, this is gonna be bad. No, wait, no, it's a fucking motorhome or
Oh,
trailer
wow.
on the side, man.
What?
It's a camper trailer, man.
A lot of people are
Oops.
living in van. A lot of people are living in vans these days. I'll tell you that much. Lots of people
Yeah,
living in
there is a lot of people. Van life, they call it.
van
Right?
life. You've seen them everywhere. Like especially by the beach. Quite honestly, I'm quite fed up. Like being told where and when I can or cannot enjoy my reality, my Earth, our Earth. Like I don't appreciate being told that I can't go to some place in nature that is like a coastal area. Like they don't have any right at all. I'll take them to task. Watch me. Right in person. I've done that before. Stood up to authorities, told them no, and they backed down. Of course, I was probably bolstered up by something back then in the 70s in Venice. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it was a lot more freedom back then, man.
Yep. They
A
didn't fuck with
lot
us
more.
in our neighborhood. Like most of them didn't like, but you know, you did have those. It was LA, so
La La Land.
got the local Gestapo there. They've been entrenched there for a long fucking time. Since the beginning. Since they were setting up the water deal for that area, that big like corruption everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah,
Everywhere, man.
so I think I just about finna go do whatever the hell I want to do wherever I finna want to do it. Within
Just put
reason, of
just put
course.
your mask on. Put your fucking mask on.
Oh man, those people drive me nuts. I'll yell at them and say, "You can't see if you're wearing that. You got tunnel vision." But they don't even they can't hear or see when they got that. But that's all right. I've almost been hit by cars by frantic people wearing that device. It causes
Oh,
like
that's just mass attracting mass, Sonny.
mass attracting mass. Oh, okay, yeah. So that car must have been headed towards something more massive, and I just got in the between. Well, what'll happen to that errant planet that just gets in between two larger masses is just going to get squished. That's right, squish. African animals getting drunk off ripe marula fruit. I actually like some of the fruit a little more ripe, where it's almost fermented. Kind of has a good taste to it. Hmm. Whoa. That guy hitting the wall. I'm just catching up. Whoa, I'm really far behind. I'm 2 hours behind in the live chat voice text. Oh, well. I missed everything. Hmm. Yeah, those rays were quite spectacular. Leonard Skinner. Yeah. Did you take that picture? That picture, Flat Earth, dude?
Yeah. Yep.
That's the island. I can see it back there, man. That's that dark part. You can see the
Yeah, it
top
was
of that.
a few days ago. I took that.
Yeah, it's covered by a line of haze right at the ocean level, and then the hill on that must be Santa Rosa, or Santa Cruz, Santa Rosa Island. See the peak of that Santa Rosa Island there. I can see him actually going back towards the west too, off to the right. Wow, look at all those rigs out there.
A lot of rigs.
Yeah, we've seen great white sharks when we were sailing to those islands when I was a kid. Well, I wasn't. Was I a kid? Yeah, I was a kid. I was what? I was in my from 18 to 21, 18 to 20. I don't know if that's a kid. It's kind of the borderline of kid. Yeah, we caused some havoc up in Oxnard when we went there. My brother and myself. The guy plays almost just like I play now, guitar.
Wow.
That's like having two of us in the room at the same time. Me and my brother playing at the same time. I wonder if I have a recording of us. I wonder if I could play that. Probably sound like rambling. Maybe not. Let me see if I can find it. Oh shoot! It's in the other login. God, that sucks. Okay, I know what to put on the list. Hard drive next month. Mask, fin, and snorkels, and Hawaiian sling. I'm gonna do some fishing on the beach. Bring your barbecue pit. Bring your little Weber barbecues with you. I'll catch all the fish you want. I say that now. I haven't I haven't done that in years, but I will. I'm not afraid. I'm not feared.
Not feared.
Not feared. I have a spring suit still. It's probably way too big now, but anyway, that still works. Got my duck feet. Fins. Those duck feet fins, those are badass, man.
Oh yeah.
They think those things last like more than one lifetime. People have passed those fins down to their predecessors, and they're still working today unless you lose one. I almost lost them. They would come unstrapped, and I was like, I have to clench my toes up and grab it, reach down and grab it and pull it. That's and you're being tumbled around and stuff in the wash, right? Yeah, body surfing. That's fun, man. That's why I'm gonna have to just get up to Black's because that's the best place, man. Literally, I just have to plan it right so I have enough stuff. So if I have to wait a day or 12 hours before I can go around the rocks because of the tide, I'll just have to do that. They have the largest drum circles I've ever seen in my life there on that beach.
Really?
Yeah. They used to do it every full moon. They would be out there.
Oh, wow. That would be cool.
But then a bunch of younger kids, like, I don't know, high school to college age, they went down there.
Yeah.
They left the biggest freaking mess of anyone. They left all their piles of freaking trash, man.
Oh, man.
And all those good people that are down there at that beach all the time cleaning up after these fools just went down there and cleaned it up like we always do. I'll clean it up too. I clean up my areas of the park. It's just terrible. You have this pristine area, and then someone throws all their trash that they brought with them. Why couldn't they just keep taking it with them instead of leaving it in nature? I don't understand. I totally don't understand that. I guess it's that if you give up taking care of yourself at all, then you don't give a fuck about nature either. If you don't care about yourself, then you treat yourself like shit. You want to live in garbage. That's probably why they do it. They just feel terrible. They feel worthless, hopeless, useless.
Hopeless.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, you wouldn't act that way. A lot of people just walk by. I'm not picking up someone else's trash. Oh yeah, then you like to live in trash too. Fuck you. I'll spend some time just pick one little area. How hard is it to find a fucking bag, a shopping bag of any kind? They throw those out too, and pick up some trash. Oh, I'm afraid of germs. Yeah, you should fucking stay inside then. Stay inside. Don't go outside into my nature then. I don't want you around here. I don't want to see you out there. Go home if you don't feel well. If you're
Stay on your computer.
If you're afraid of breathing, stay inside. Stay inside. Don't go out there where I go. You'll be a hazard to yourself. Yeah. I don't know. I've had more free space in the last 3 years out in nature than I can recall. I love it. I don't know if is that kind of morbid. I don't know. Maybe I don't think so. I'm joyful about it. Maybe that's a little. So fuck them. They can stay home as long as they want. Because me and my friends are going to enjoy the flat earth. Yeah, that's right. That shit is flat. Okay. Okay, here's a taste of the quince fruit. Oh my god. Oh, really tart though. Whoa, holy shit. That's a lot more tart than I thought. Because the fruit it's immature.
Right.
So the quince is really super quincy. That's why it's almost too bitter for me. But later in the summer, they get real big and juicy, and they're sweet as can be, man. But these ones right now, I think it might be a good time to do the first run. Do a run and make I think I can get enough fruit in the next few days. Get 2 or 3, well, maybe 5 pounds. I might need 5 pounds. Yeah, get 5 pounds of fruit. Clean all the seeds out. I might have to peel some of them. Maybe not. Probably do the peels too. I think that's where a lot of the fermentation's happening as well. But anyway, they already start to ferment on the ground. Yeah, pretty cool. I'll let you know. I'll ship you up a few jars. Or
I'll come down and get some.
Come down and get some. You haven't seen my little pad yet. I got a fun place here, man. I got 2 bicycles right now until my brother comes back and gets it. But that's nice having, because like it's difficult driving places and parking in the city, and all the streets are one way. If you don't know, it's difficult driving in the city. But on bicycles with someone who knows their way around, you can go anywhere. You can ride with 2 bikes. I mean, we could go anywhere. So that's pretty cool. I think once my brother gets his bike here, I'm just going to get another bike. So I always have 2 bikes no matter what.
Good to have a backup.
But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, because they're asking me to pay rent now. Not that that's a big thing. It's not much money, but I don't have much. But I'm gonna have to tighten my belt. I'm gonna probably gonna end up moving, which I hate to move, but this area sucks. Like I love my place because I've made it a really nice space for myself.
Yeah.
So it's set up exact like it's getting closer and closer to the ideally being set up for me, where I've got everything I need close at hand, organized, everything's situated, and things are being put in their place. If I'm keeping up with things, and doing that, but so far I got it set up really nice, man, and it's not perfect or anything, but a couple things could be improved. But I don't know if I want to do that much because next year I think it's going to be a big change, and I think I'm probably going to end up moving, hopefully, to a better situation, much better, where I can have a little garden.
That would be nice.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I look forward to. I'm so bummed that my plant was doing so well for all the time, but I made too many mistakes, and the spider mites I got lackadaisical, or got I don't know, wasn't paying it close enough attention, and the spider mites got it, and the gnats messed it up. And I was like, wow, terrible. But that's all right. That's the way it goes. Next time I'll do better. Now I got to treat all the soil and get all the whatever's in there out and cook it at 200 to 300 degrees, I think they said. It's kind of a drag to have to bake freaking 10 gallons of 10 gallons of soil. I'll do that in a pot a gallon at a time. That'd be 10 times. Wow. It's all right. It'd be like what it be like. Like Helio like to say. Oh,
What it is what it is.
it do what it do.
Does what it does.
Do what it do.
It
Do
does
what
the
it
thing, and the thing does the thing.
do. What diddy dum diddy do.
Flat Earth singing in the dead of night. Take this broken globe and learn to fly all your life. You're only waiting for the flat Earth to arrive.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. Hang on. I should tune to 432, shouldn't I?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. An Amber Alert. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Black Nissan, California plate, blah, 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 blah. I won't say. Yeah. Oh, that was last night. Okay, I'm late.
Late to the party, man.
All right, that's already been resolved. Hmm. Hmm.
Flat Earth, fly into the night of the day. Flat Earth, fly. Welcome to Los Angeles. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle of Los Angeles. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. 432. It's just slightly relaxed from the regular tuning, just slightly. Like
Yep.
so. Here's.
Whoa, this guy has no brake lights. Fuck.
There we go. 432, yo.
432, y'all. Y'all.
It sounds better. Actually. Oh, let me turn this off.
Turn off the squeaker. Squeaker.
Let's turn it off. I better slow down.
Slow it down, man. There you go.
Flat earthers singing in the dead of night. Take this broken globe and learn to fly. All your life, you've been only waiting for flat earth to arrive. Singing in the dead of night. We took the earth and saw it with new eyes. All your life, you were only waiting for flat earth to be realized. Flat earth life. Oh, flat earth life.
Flat earth life.
Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Oh, shoot.
Flat earth life.
Sometimes I forget I don't have a pick. I'm doing that with my fingernails. Sometimes I'm smacking the string with the back of my fingernail with the flat part. I'm smacking the string with the back of my fingernail
Yeah.
instead of the tip. But in combination, like I'll do or use one finger to do that little part, da 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 da, da, and then the rest of it goes, bring. Like different styles. That sounded pretty cool, though, huh? It's like that's a good intro for a song, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, if I see how many bars, oh, that's what I should do. See how many bars. Oh, I see. There we go. There we go.
Oh, 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 oh.
Might have been things I miss, but don't be unkind. Don't mean I'm blind, but there it is. I think I'm here too. I think I'm lying in bed. I shouldn't have said. You see, it's all you. You were meant to be here. From the beginning.
Nice, Sonny.
Your Monday morning, your Monday afternoon listening at 1313 west of the Rockies. I guess not everywhere is 13. No, it's 1314. See how things change. Changes.
That's Emerson Lake Palmer.
Yeah. Yeah. Love that.
I was just driving past Laurel Canyon when you started fucking playing that, man. I was like,
Whoa.
that was weird.
Down the 101? Is it here?
Yeah, I'm on the 101.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm like, wait a minute. That's fucking Tavistock Street right there, man.
Pretty much. With the Lookout Mountain Studios right above. Used to be a naval intelligence. It's owned by who is it owned by now? Someone told me the other day. Some super duper rich person.
Actor guy.
It's not. Yeah,
I'll look it up. If I was at home, I'd look it up. But it's not Russell Brand, is it? You own it? I don't know why I was thinking it's him. I don't know. Lookout Mountain. That's where they filmed all the nuclear bomb. They edited.
Yeah, and I don't know why Marilyn Monroe would have a DoD pass to go to Lookout Mountain. That's kind of odd. Now, I don't know. Actually, that's speculation on my part. She did have a DoD pass. I know she went on shows like the USO shows overseas with the military. That's probably why she had one. But I was told she had access to that Lookout Mountain Studios, like a bunch of actors and actresses did, apparently.
Yeah.
Access to that place. Now, why they would have access to that place, I'm not really sure, because maybe it's because they've always been good bedfellows. DC and Hollywood have always been connected at the belly button.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bob Hope Drive. Bob Hope, he was a big USO guy, right? Yep. Got to entertain the troops, man.
Yeah, listen, like, and the story of that he was some handler of this lady, Kathy O'Brien. I don't know if that's taboo. Yeah. She told the whole story. Like, so the Monarch programming, and yeah, that I've actually been to Palm Springs on Bob Hope Drive. As a kid, one of my best friends from high school, like, he had family that lived in Palm Desert and Palm Springs. So we got to be able to go hang out, see that place. Trippy. I don't know why they say it's a Monday, but it sure feels like the weekend to me still.
It still feels like Sunday to me, yeah.
feels like a weekend. It feels like a weekend day. I'm ready to go to the beach again or something. I'm gonna have the wakes.
The wakes?
The wakes. You know, you don't just get the regular, you get the wakes.
The wakes.
The wax. Wakes. I can't. Never mind.
Heading into Los Angeles. Bringing in a couple of keys. Don't touch my bags if you please. Mr. Customs Man. Don't y'all fucking talk at once, man. I'm just driving here. Sonny was playing guitar. Driving through Los Angeles. The Lost Angels. Sitting in traffic. Shocking. My lighter doesn't work. No bueno. No bueno. I think it would be fun to come up with like a Flat Earth magazine cover that looks like, you know, one of the magazines in the magazine racks, and just, you know, drop them in there at the library or at the grocery store or whatever. Like, what the fuck? Flat Earth. Banksy style, baby.
I think it'd be great to like take some Scotch tape and try to make it the magazine cover.
There you go. Do something. Do fun. Do it the fun way, man. I also have a laugh because most of these Mongos ain't waking up, man. I appreciate you guys giving it 100%. The passion, the long-term commitment, the creativity's been nothing short of amazing. There's still a few new ones coming in now and again. I appreciate that. That's why we do it. You know, we get a guy coming here going, damn, I came in here 6 months ago, man, and I thought I knew some shit, man. And I didn't know fuck all. It was like, there we go. I love that. Love it when we see some results from all of our efforts, man. And, you know, it's few and far between, but it happens when it does. It's amazing. It's great. And you know, I could be doing more. But I don't know. Somebody gave me the idea last night. I was at a museum, man. It was like from 1830s something. It's called an Adobe out here in California. And they built a bunch of them. But they kind of got it blocked off, and it was like a schoolhouse room, you know. But you couldn't. I mean, they had bars. I mean, I could reach in a little bit, but I couldn't, you know, go in the room. But I could have set the earth is 200 proofs the Earth is flat kind of book cover or something would be funny, man. Somebody would. It's kind of these self-guided tours. So yeah, if I put it in there, I doubt they'd notice it for a while, man. My last few months or something, but if it fit in the room, if it just fits, that would be good. Anyway, fun stuff. Do it fun. Be creative. We're more creative than the Globers, man, and the normies, and the anti-flat earthers too, man. We're way more creative. We don't have to lie about shit. That's helpful. We don't have to use our imagination, man. We as far as like making shit up out of thin air. Like sextants can't work on a flat earth, man. What? What did you say? Yeah, that's a good one. Weak ass shit, man. Weak.
I think they literally think. I think they literally believe that flat earthers made up the use of the sextant on a flat horizontal plane. I think I'm pretty sure they think we made that shit up.
Right. I could be wrong, but I think they've been using them for a long time, man. Many generations. Many. Yeah. Anyway, I listened to Globe Busters yesterday. I couldn't watch it. I was driving all day. I was listening. And talking about electrostatic downward something. I mean, out of my pay grade, but the one thing I just took away from it was it's like they kept saying you can do this test at home, man. You can test this shit out yourself, man. And I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds good. If I can test it out right there on the kitchen table, man, that's good. Like things disappearing from the bottom up due to angular resolution, man. You can check that shit yourself, man. Don't believe me. Static electricity, You can check it, man. So check it out, man. Check it out. Don't believe me? Check it out. Water's level. We can see too far. It's the little things we check out.
Yeah. So while you're out and about out there, start checking things out while you're out and about.
Check it out.
Because apparently you're already out and about somewhere, wherever you may be.
Yeah.
From time to time, you're out and about. Just start checking things out while you're out.
And get some binoculars.
Look across the lake. Yeah.
Look across the lake, across the ocean, across the river.
Have someone shine a mirror across the lake or something like that.
Ooh.
Or a bay even. I don't know, a bay would work.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's no detectable curvature, man. You can't see it. 128,000 feet. Flat. Check it out, man.
Mm-hmm.
1 foot, it's flat. 5 foot, it's flat.
It's actually really no time that it isn't flat.
Get up next time you're in the commercial airline. Check it out. Jay Tolan just did a video last week. Another one where I think it was close to. It was almost another 1,000-mile observation. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Dude. Fuck. Oh, yeah. He didn't have the best seat on the plane, but he got some really good footage anyway. And 1,000 miles with infrared. Woo!
Yeah, with infrared. Yeah. Bye ball.
Bye ball. Bye loneliness. Hello happiness. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Mm-hmm. That's right. All right, I'm gonna have to pass out soon.
Yeah, take that, man. I'm gonna be home in about 30 minutes. I'm gonna probably join you, man, with a nice little afternoon nap, man.
I'm gonna turn on some lame movie that I'll just lay there and doze off.
Zone out, man.
I'm about to fall out, so I'll catch you guys later.
All right, brother.
Have a good day.
Yep. Thanks for playing. Made my drive.
All right, you're welcome.
Made my drive go by quicker.
Cool. This is Sunny. Over and out.
Right on, bro. All right. Well. Sweet. Over and out. What do you say when you're over and in? Over and in? I'm over and in.
You're kind of hot micing a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I think I got the air blowing on my microphone here or something. A little bit of road noise. I turned my sensitivity down or up or down. I don't know, whatever. If nobody else is talking, I'm not technically hot micing. I am just miking.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say something.
Oh, there you go.
No.
Go ahead, man. Piff out.
So yeah, I was just gonna mention how Monica Perez and these two guys that are, I guess, similar researchers to her. They're kind of liberty-minded individuals, so I give them credit for that. They're constitutionalists. I give them credit for that. They certainly are more intelligent. Well, they're smarter than Alex Jones while being Alex Jones-like just a little bit. Like they don't really. Well, actually, I don't even call him Alex Jones-like because I don't even know, if he's got strings attached to him. But the point is, he might have strings attached to him, but I'm pretty sure Monica Perez is one woman in the independent media with her, show, The Propaganda Report, that, I'm pretty sure there's no strings attached to her or a lot of people she talks with. But it just blows my mind sometimes how some people can be so knowledgeable and so good at researching and so good at thinking, when it comes to most subjects. But then when it comes to the topic of the surface of the earth, they can just be completely mentally shut down. Don't even take the first step in critical thinking while able to critically think about so many other things better than most other people. It just amazes me. It just honestly amazes me how so many people can be so smart and so stupid at the same time. Well, I guess I should say so capable, but at the same time, so stupid at the same time. It just blows my mind. It's self-evident. It is technically self-evident. The Earth is flat, it's stationary, and we do not observe gas pressure existing anywhere without a container. It's self-evident, and it's, I don't know, I guess that globe propaganda, I guess it's just when you get them when they're young, you get most people, I guess.
Seems like when they're mainstream, they shy away from that one.
Well, that's exactly my point, though, is that she's not mainstream. The woman I'm talking about, Monica Perez, she got fired from her radio job for talking about the Oklahoma City bombing and all the fishy stuff going along with that. She's not a mainstream still by any stretch. She's just, technically brainwashed by the globe propaganda. And it's just amazing how, anyone can be as knowledgeable as her, but still completely, totally brainwashed to think you're living on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space when in fact you're not.
Right? I don't know who she is, but maybe I want to know.
Yeah, if you care about your well-being, you should know. There's not very many people sticking up for the Bill of Rights these days, but she is.
How would I? Oh, just look her up, I guess. Monica Perez.
Yeah, I would suggest just go to DuckDuckGo.com and then type in The Propaganda Report Podbay. And the first thing that comes up should be podbay.fm, The Propaganda Report with Monica Perez. And yeah, her and Brad Binkley, these two people that do the show. And, it's just amazing. Even when I went to a meetup recently where it was her show and another show that I don't actually know of myself, or I've never listened to, but I've heard the name of. I've never listened to it. There's a meetup having to do with libertarians that listen to these two shows. and there was like maybe 8 people there. And I guess I'm not too disappointed, but I mean, like, I thought when I was going there, like, I thought that honestly everyone there would accept the truth about the Earth being flat, but it was less than half of the people there. There's only me and 2 other people there that were able to accept the truth about the Earth being flat. The other roughly 6 people that were there, or 5 people that were there, they were, they were just like, nah. They like, after a couple minutes, they didn't even want to talk about it. It was like, oh, we don't even care. We don't even care. I'm like, whatever. You should care about the Earth or whatever. Or they were just so brainwashed. They were just like, oh no, this guy, he can't possibly know what he's talking about, so we don't even care about him or whatever. Some of them like that.
Yeah, that's
at
like
least I give them credit. I will give those people credit, though. I will give them credit, though, because I know that all the people that actually show up to actual libertarian meetings, those are the kind of people that, like myself, even though they might not agree with me when I say the Earth is flat, they would certainly fight to the death for my right to say it. Just as I would fight to the death for them to say pretty much anything, except for, like, well, yeah, I would fight to the death for them to say anything, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if that's because because several years ago, maybe, like, it was like, you're a true retard if you said so or something. Maybe it's not like that. I don't know. I'm a little bit new to it myself, so.
This is how those other guys do. Sorry, go ahead.
What'd you say?
I was just I have a funny clip for how those other guys were feeling at the moment.
Yeah, I'm beginning to come around. Yeah, everyone seems to be coming around. Well, I'm not.
Let me know.
Yeah.
So, question, Ryan, how did you feel? Did you think maybe like they were maybe agents, or do you think that they were just in the place of they didn't give a shit?
Do you mean at the libertarian meeting?
Yeah, just I mean, I know obviously you're going to go scoping flat Earth folks at a libertarian meeting. I'm just wondering about the actual fact of them like being there to actually scope the people attending versus if they were actually there for their own interests.
They're there for their own interests. Only 8 people there, including myself. Like, no, these are not that. There's no benefit, for any, quote unquote George Soros funded group for them to go and have the conversation they had with me. Like, I've been, in places in Portland where, I'm very suspicious of one individual's motivation as he's, the leader of a crowd making a speech, and I try to talk with him afterwards, and he kind of gives me a funny look because I say certain things that seem rational to him.
Yep.
I got you. Yeah, I've seen those people. I've tried to hand flyers to them, and they'll give me this glance, they'll look at me like I'm a piece of shit, and then go on smoking their cigarette and keep walking while people start chanting cuss words as they're marching down the street, and then start a riot a few minutes later or something. I've seen people like that. No, these are actual libertarians, and yeah, like I said, they would definitely fight to the death for us to say. For us to have the right to say the Earth is flat, even if they don't acknowledge it themselves. That's why I have, to a certain degree, more respect for those individuals, even though they're globers, even though they were complete, total globers. I have more respect for them than I do a large amount of other globers, because there's a large amount of globers out there that they might not admit it themselves openly because, no one challenges them on it, but I sincerely doubt they even care for you to even have the right to say the Earth is flat. Like, there's a lot of people out there that you might think are decent people, but they're not. And if you really challenge them hard on it, if you really push them on it, you'll come to the realization they don't give a fuck about your rights. Fuck your rights. That's their mentality. They give a fuck about them. Fuck you. And those people, I don't give a shit about them. They're oftentimes leftist-minded people, like they care about, they're the same kind of people that try to say, is violence or silence is violence or something like that, or your words are pretty much the same as you physically hurting me or something like that. This is the same kind of people. They don't give a fuck about your rights.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice
I am willing to make.
Yeah, exactly. That's their mentality.
Imagine starting or finishing off your speech like that. That's so funny. I love that clip. It's from Shrek, if anyone's interested. And he gets a huge round of applause afterwards. Too funny.
See, another example of, how I'm amazed that Monica Perez can do things that are so important, but yet still be so ignorant in regards to the surface of the earth is like, she was talking about this. She was talking to this lawyer. I can't remember his name, but I may even go and donate to him because it's our future, one more important parts of it. And it is basically these cases that he's working on involves the jab and people being forced to potentially in the future, and I think in some cases at the moment, well, at least in the future, in future tense, in not too distant future tense, to be more precise and to show how relevant it is. In the not too distant future, we may run to the problem where you're not allowed to go to an emergency room and get emergency services, or even just get ordinary surgeries that aren't emergency room related if you aren't on the jab list. And so basically he's trying to work in the court to make it so you're not refused medical attention in the future for not having the jabby jab. And, so like I said, seeing the people that you talk to, they're doing important work, very important people doing important stuff. But it's amazing how these people can be so smart, yet so easily brainwashed by the globe propaganda. It's amazing.
The itsy bitsy Glober.
Do we have any basketball fans in the chat? I'm just curious, out of curiosity.
You know, I honestly would refer to the Globe Earther as a baller more
Stop it.
often, but
Stop it. You know better than that, CB.
I think we're the real ballers here.
No shame. I just took in a headline. Never mind. I want to talk about make it about sports in here. I was just curious if there's any basketball fans in here. Message you.
Yes.
Who said yes? Damn it. Okay, you're just messing with me. I got it. Never mind.
Not me.
Shut up.
I mean, I love dunking on Globers.
And you're like 4'3". You got problems.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
We can all hear you. Welcome to the chat, my friend.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
CB, we need the smooth voice. Go, go, go. It's a girl.
Great.
It's a girl.
Hey, I got the smooth voice.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead. Welcome to the Discord.
Hello, Jackie. Welcome to the Discord. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks for asking. How's your day been?
Pretty good.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on the plateau which we dwell upon?
It's flat.
Hey, we like that answer. Why do you think so?
There's lots of reasons why it is. It's observably flat. It's I don't know much, but I just know that it's the only true, like, science is math and numbers.
What if Glover came in here and said, well, the math proves that the Earth's the ball?
Yeah.
But it doesn't.
If you follow their numbers. But it doesn't. So what's your 2 + 2 = 4, Jackie?
What's my 2 + 2 = 4?
Yeah, with respects to flat. Or 2 + 2 = flat, I should say. That's probably a better saying.
I don't know that it's flat.
Okay, so there's no like.
I think you're almost on a point there, Jackie, which is that since the burden of proof is on the other side, just observing it as flat and simply not having any measurements of curvature is all the reason and logic and knowledge you need to know that it's flat.
Well, exactly, but at least just not spherical.
Well stated. Well stated indeed.
I mean,
what are your thoughts about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We don't. I know it's okay. We don't really know what it is, but it isn't spherical. That's for sure.
That is such a fair analysis. It's like, of all things you're going to come to the conversation with, you're going to bring this?
Yes.
Yep. So what are your thoughts on gas?
Hello, guys. What's up?
Who's that?
What do you mean by
Hey,
that?
why you speaking with your mouth full?
Yeah. Why not? Is it against the law?
Crazy.
Yeah, but you're interrupting people talking without their mouths full.
Yes, it is against the law. It's illegal, man.
Stop!
Okay.
You violated the
law. Anyways,
offside.
What's up, Kiwi?
Oh shit!
Chilling today. How's your day been, man? Who's that?
Very good. Very good.
Awesome. What are you eating?
I'm eating a tortilla with some peanut butter and chocolate.
Nice.
Disaster, man.
Diabetic coma.
Yeah.
I love it. Nothing like protein and complex sugars to work everything out.
Exactly. Exactly.
So,
I mean,
Jackie,
I worked 33 hours on the weekend, so.
Wait, I missed the part when he said any protein food. He said tortilla, peanut butter, and chocolate.
Peanut butter has protein. Peanut butter's got protein.
It's very nice. I can highly recommend it. It's very nice.
I never seen a protein made out of peanut butter. A meat made out of peanut butter. Anyways, we're talking to Jackie. Go ahead, Jackie.
What are your thoughts on gas, Jackie? Not flatulence, but gas in our system.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, do you think that the gas theory holds a lot of, quote, weight in the conversation with these Glovers?
No, I don't.
There's 3 grams for every tablespoon of protein. 3 grams of protein for every tablespoon of peanut butter.
But if your body can actually process it and convert that into anything nutritional for your body, that's the other question.
All right. We got sidetracked on nutrition.
We did.
Hold on. Okay, so per 1 tablespoon, we're talking, so 15-gram measurement. Let me see, sugars. Well, there's 1 gram of sugar, man. That's not bad. Cholesterol. It's not, peanut butter's not bad, dude. Okay, enough about peanut butter. So, Jackie, gas in the system. Do you think we're in a closed or an open system?
Closed.
Awesome. Okay.
Definitely closed.
Okay. All right. Do you believe in NASA? The red tongue of the snake?
No.
Okay. Now,
those people couldn't be more faker than anybody.
You are fake news.
All right. So, how long have you been comfortable with your stance on this topic?
For a while, but I don't know. I read a lot, and I read a lot of like Blavatsky and stuff like that, and Blavatsky and all them. They talk about the globe, and they say globe when they're talking about the Earth. So that is kind of contradicted whether I thought it was a globe or flat. But personally, I feel that it's not a globe. Just because of what these people say in these books doesn't mean that that's true. Because someone else could have wrote that in. They didn't have to write that.
Okay.
And it's a good feeling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Feels like reality.
Just because it's in a book doesn't mean that it's true. Just because someone wrote it in a book doesn't mean any of it's true.
Just because they show you a picture.
It's all just information. It's not knowledge, what you read in a book. You have to go out and experience what you read in a book and apply it to your life to see if it actually works. And a lot of people don't do that. And that's what a lot of globers do. They just read they just read off numbers and read off whatever and think that it's true just because it's so big.
Yeah. That's the thing
That's your answer, because it's so big.
That's what she said.
That's a Ron Jeremy fallacy.
I like that.
We can't feel it. It's so big.
Okay, so what about flying rocks? Do you think flying rocks exist?
Well, I see falling stars all the time, but that doesn't mean I know what they are.
Fairly stated. So again, the question being, do you believe in flying rocks?
Honestly, if I was to say anything, I don't know anything at all. All I know is I don't know anything at all, really. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Orion?
Can I ask what the...
And I'd rather be saying that I don't know than saying that I do know, because I really don't know, because I can't see for myself. I can't go up into space. I can't. But I'd really, really like to know if it is. I would rather know than to just believe, because being a believer is not... That's not...
Can't take that to the bank.
Nope. Can't cash a check on beliefs. Can't build a court case on beliefs. I believe you did it.
Know it for sure.
Exactly as CB said earlier today.
But I still back it up. I still think that it's flat. I mean, but I really don't know.
The crazy thing is, if you go looking, like, forget about all the stuff, like, there's no iPhone to consult, or no phone to consult with, nothing, no books to read, nothing. You just go and observe. What are you observing that tells you that we could even be potentially on anything but a plane? Orion, you were going to say something, dude. Go ahead, man.
Nothing. I mean, everything points to that.
Orion, you there?
Well, I mean, you gave a good answer, saying I don't know, but
you ate the beginning and you roboted the last. Come back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. You guys remember that song? That house track? Such a good song. Bring it back. Ryan, you back? Bobby McFerrin, I love it. Well done. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Trust me. Don't even worry. You think the globe is globe? No, it's flat, my man. Hey, not for no, don't worry.
Just keep in mind, Kiwi, that
you might want to ask the question a little differently, like other than do you believe in flying rocks? Because even when a volcano is erupting, in certain cases, the rocks can fly for miles around somewhere else.
That's a good point, man, and I'm glad that you brought it up. Please, it's a very good point. In clarifying that question, flying rocks is described as asteroids, these things that go from left to right across the sky with different colors, blues and greens, and yeah. Because Orion,
but that's not even you're not even phrasing the question right, because you're talking about stuff you see in the sky. Of course, we all see the stuff in the sky, so it's not a question. It's obviously stuff in the sky. The question is, do you believe that rocks are magically falling around other things in an orbit in the vacuum of space?
No,
which I don't.
It's gravity.
Interesting.
But even with or without gravity, it's just simply not happening. There's no evidence for it.
Well, yeah, of course not. I mean,
very interesting.
Keep in mind, it's not that gravity doesn't exist. It's just that no one's ever demonstrated it to be the cause for gas pressure or for rocks to fall down the medium of air. Yeah. So it's not that it doesn't exist. It's just nobody's ever proven it to exist. It's kind of like Bigfoot.
What it is? Like
but then
what
why
it
are we
is?
talking about it if we haven't proved it yet?
I don't know.
How long has it been? How long has it been since they haven't proved it to do what it says it does? Never.
Over 100 years.
Yeah, so what, our science is getting worse? We can't figure out why gravity works the way it works. We really can't. We can figure out all this other stupid shit, but we can't figure out gravity, the one thing that's supposed to be what holds everything to the earth. We can't figure that out. It's still a theory. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, if you're wondering why things like why the rock does fall down in the medium of air, I think we actually have figured that out. It's just it's a much longer and harder to say word than gravity. It's incoherent electrostatic acceleration, which is not something people like to say all the time. But yeah, that is the cause. Pretty sure you can make things levitate by lightweight objects, like by manipulating the electrical field around them.
Yeah.
That kind of demonstrates that. So basically, all the matter, even the air we breathe, the water in our bodies, the water we drink, everything has all matter, all solid liquids and gases have a very small, very minute electrical field emitted from them. And this has something to do with why the rock falls down in the medium of air, why the helium balloon goes up in the medium of air, and it explains our relative density relationships that we observe.
Do we have any idea what shooting stars are? I'm a little bit new. I haven't heard.
I wish I knew. I wonder myself sometimes. But no, the shooting stars, regular stars.
If they're falling from the sky, not shooting from the sky, they're falling demons is what they are.
No, there is actual research about observational phenomena that we call the sporadic meteors, because there is multiple phenomena that happens in the sky that some people confuse by shooting stars, but the ones that we see, that is like a light that crosses from one side of the sky to another side.
Yeah.
The meteor, people call it meteor showers or shooting stars, sporadic meteors. There is being concluded that phenomena sources from 6 radiant sources up above our heads, looking towards the north sky. So it's a very specific phenomena that sources from 6 specific points of the sky.
Where are your
sources? To speculate.
What? Yeah. What do you think that means? I'm not catching on.
For my understanding, I have the research somewhere around in my database. They set up 3 don't worry about they. I'm not gonna name names or whatever, but it's an university in Canada. They do a lot of research on sky phenomena with optical devices. So in the past, they were using it's called the Canadian Meteor Observation. It's called the CMOR. But then they upgraded to a specific spectrum. They call it electro-optical infrared equipment. So that gives kind of like another spectrum of light that we don't normally see with our eyes. So they set up 3 devices to 3 to 6 kilometers apart from each other, so they can have a bigger angle of the sky. And they set that up for 365 days, just looking at the what we call the north sky, so towards Polaris, right? With a bigger angle of the sky, they were able to observe the phenomena that we call shooting stars, or people call it meteors, right? And it's been concluded it's been concluded that all of the phenomena that we call shooting stars come from 6 radiant sources.
So his word, radiant.
Yeah, they call them radiant sources.
And this is where I say, oh, sorry.
The radiant sources, let me look it up. It has one is helion, anti-helion, what's the other name? Apex, North Apex, South Apex, and yeah, it's 6. And these points in the sky, like it's kind of, how do you say? It's peculiar because we know the sky moves. We observe the luminaries moving, the sun, the stars, the moons, the planets, what we call the planets or whatever, right? And these 6 radiant sources also move within the year, just like the lights in the sky that we observe.
But they don't move with them.
They move. From my understanding, they move in their own yearly cycle. So once a year, like a rotation once a year.
Can you detect or see the sources?
Yeah, the sources are actually very common phenomena known by what we call, let's say, sky observers or people that take pictures of the sky, and they know specific regions of the sky that they can look at to observe the phenomena we call meteors or meteor showers, because most people on the knowledge, they know that these phenomena it happens specifically from a specific points. But it's when you look at the imagery that they have in the electro-optical spectrum, it's a very interesting phenomena that can be observed.
So, Judge,
yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, gases in the atmosphere, ignited gases in the atmosphere. That's what I'm thinking. And that's why I say permission to speculate. Because I'm thinking we're in a closed system, right? You can't have things coming into this closed system. If you're saying radiant sources,
wait. Remember, this is not an isolated system. This is an enclosed dynamic system. So things can actually go in and out of the system.
Oh, okay. No, sorry.
It's not.
We are not in a propane tank that is.
Oh yeah, maybe we should define all 3 just so they, for the audience sake.
Please,
so an open system, an open system is when both matter and energy can be exchanged. So the way that the globe Earth has the vacuum of space next to gas pressure down here, that's what you would call an open system, which doesn't really make sense, but that's the way they describe it. So that's an open system. And then a closed system would be like a greenhouse. That's where no matter is going in or out, but light and heat can go in. And then an isolated system is like a greenhouse with a lot of black paint on it and insulation. So that's an isolated system, means no matter or energy can go in or out. So no light is going in or out, no energy is going in or out, no matter is going in or out. So like a bunker underneath your house is like an isolated system.
Got it. Thanks for that.
Oh yeah, and to answer the other guy's question, the sun, moon, and stars, planets, and shooting stars, they all fall under the category of unverified lights in the sky. They may be on the other side of the physical barrier, like this gas pressure. They may be on the inside. We don't really have the tools to know for sure yet.
Yeah, I think
when you're welding, when you're welding and you see this shooting
spark. Yep.
These sparks.
Yep.
It's kind of similar to the phenomena of the sporadic meteors. I wouldn't say it's that, but it's kind of similar.
Sparklers, fireworks across the sky. Instead
And
of going vertically, they're going horizontally.
One of the radiant sources is the sun. So, yeah.
Okay. Question, and Orion's here, so I can ask Orion a couple questions on this based on observation. Orion, the light that comes from the sun, do you think it is projected like the headlights on a car, or do you think it's like a light you turn on in a room?
I'm sorry, I don't really know the difference. Is there a difference?
Well, yeah, because if I'm running down an alley, it's pitch black, running down an alley, and a car is chasing me, and their headlights are on me, projecting the light on me, and then I see a building to my right, and I dash behind that building. Am I in the headlights of the car anymore?
Shade from the building, right?
Right, but is it, for me, is it pitch black, or is there still light present?
It would depend.
In the shade, well, light bounces off of other things, for quite a ways away. Also, there's the stars, so it's not really entirely dark out ever. Really,
I was going strictly on the basis of the light being provided is by the car. I'm running down this alley. It's black as hell. I'm only being lit by the lights of the headlights, the projected headlights coming off the car. And there's a building on the right. Cool. I dash behind this building. Are the car lights illuminating me any longer? That's my question.
No, they're not.
Okay. So
yeah, no, of course not.
That's the essence of projected light. Okay, so a headlight, flashlight, projected light, right?
Right.
So then I look at the sun, and I think to myself, on a sunny day, I can still go behind a building and read a book. And this is why I look at the sun and I think, hold on a second, the sun is like a light in a room. I'm turning on the light in a room and it's illuminating the room. It's not a projected light. It's not rays that are coming off of the sun like a headlight or a flashlight. It's an illumination that's happening, right? And this is where I say, like, Jemsy made a reference to the luminary essence. And I think, like, with the sun and the moon being referred to as luminaries, it makes a lot of sense versus like projected light, because again, projected light that's a child of the globe model as well, right? Terminator line. Think of the Terminator line. Does that make sense?
Well, so are you saying that with the car and the building example, the car lights, that you wouldn't be able to read a book in the alleyway or behind the building? You wouldn't be able to read a book, but you can, on the shade of a building from the sunlight. Is that the difference you're pointing out?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So my answer to that is just, it's kind of obvious to me. It's just that the sun is really bright and the car's headlights just aren't that bright.
But if the sun is so bright, then how come clouds can cover it?
Well,
completely.
That's just
they cover it, but it's light out when they do cover it.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, it is still light out. You can still see.
The clouds diffuse the sun.
I think the for eyes, then, because I don't know why we wouldn't be able to see the sun.
I think the sun puts off two kinds of light. There's like direct sunlight where you can get a sunburn and make solar energy.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like a charge, just like a black light tube or a fluorescent light tube. They put gases in there and then apply electricity to it, and it makes light.
Mm.
So I think the sun might be charging the
Who puts
gases in our atmosphere.
Who puts gases in there?
The people that make light bulbs.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Duh.
But and see, that's where I'm wondering if we look at it from an aspect of we're in a closed system. And I still, guys, like the sun projecting rays. I'm not with that. I don't see it. I've been throwing this thing around my head for a little bit, and I'm still of the opinion that like we're in a gas-filled environment. Why wouldn't the designer take advantage of the gas that's in the atmosphere and just use the principles that gas can be used as light?
Yeah, I think you're onto something there. I think that's. I think the sun is charging the atmosphere. There's
Like
direct sunlight and a charge.
Yeah, the gases it interacts with.
Yeah, and that's
Holy
why you
crap.
get the same. You get the same colors of. You can look up the colors that are in our atmosphere and what are the gases, and then look at what color they turn into when they're charged with electricity. There's like
Aurora
xenon.
borealis. Yep, Aurora borealis, right? That's illuminated gases right there that we're seeing.
Yeah, totally.
Perfect example. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
And now, actually, doubling back to the Orion, you I think I'd be able to speak to you on this for actually a quick second. What's the idea that the hotter a flame burns, the colors it goes like red is the lowest, and then goes like green, blue, and then white, I think, or something. Is that right? Color spectrum.
There's yellow too, isn't there? Yellow, orange.
Yeah, I don't actually know that spectrum.
Okay. Because the thing about that was, again, from the standpoint of gases burning, creating colors like greens and blues and these different colors. That was the other thing that struck me about the stuff in the sky, the shooting phenomena, so to speak. That the colors are present, which indicate the colors present to me would be indicative of gases being present. That's what I'm trying to say.
Different gases create different colors in flames.
Bingo. Yes. I'm thinking. Okay, I'm gone now. It's a gas-filled environment, damn it, and I love it. And yeah, say that forever. It makes so much sense.
The funny thing I think about this, that honestly, I think this is the funniest thing, one of the funniest things about the fact that the Earth is flat and stationary and the sun is just making a circuit above our heads, is that if you think about it, it's almost like as if either one was true, magic is involved, something unknown and magical seeming is involved. But one of the big differences is, one is maybe, I guess, more obviously a creation, and the other one is more like, oh, the Big Bang, there is no God, just the Big Bang, and the Big Bang and gravity are God, blah, 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 blah. But what I'm saying is, like in the heliocentric model, they have the moon falling around. I mean, this is their words, these aren't my words, falling around the Earth, and satellites falling around the Earth, and the Earth falling around the sun magically in the vacuum of space, with gravity working with this motion of falling downwards, falling combined with gravity equals orbit, basically. And that's their magical thing, whatever. And then us we're just simply observing reality. We're observing the sun moving across the sky as the day goes by. But it kind of, even though, it's obvious that we're right and they're wrong, it kind of leaves us wondering, well, gee whiz, what the hell is the sun, and what the hell is powering it,
the sun and the luminaries, you call it magic, but those are effects that are being caused by mechanisms. Those effects that we observe from the ground, and we call it the sun, the moon, the planets, the luminaries. Those are part of the design that is part of a mechanism that is above that. So
Yes, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying it's magic. I'm just saying it's magical, like seeming like sometimes, not magic.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that's phenomenon that we observe that is being caused. So the cause and effect relationships, the sun and the moon and the luminaries, those are effects that are being caused.
Jackie, you were saying something.
I forgot what I was saying.
It's all good.
Check out the pictures I put up in live stream voice chat.
What did you do now, CB? Do you have access to the voice chat, Jackie?
Do I have what?
Let me give her the verified role.
Yeah, can you roll her up? Oh, by the way, Jackie, we have ladies' night. I don't know what time zone you're in, but 5 p.m. Eastern every Friday. So if you want, if somebody can roll her up for that too, that'd be sick. But yeah, you'll hear guys talking, but the intent is to have the ladies.
I don't care if there's guys on or not. Like, I don't need to have just guys. I don't need to have guys on.
Yeah, Jackie, take it over.
And talk about what?
Take over the live stream, the voice text, because it's ladies' night. So you're the only lady, so you have to now take over and direct the conversation.
But it's Monday. What?
Yeah, it's Monday.
Oh, it's Monday. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's you're out of pocket, Gemsy.
I mean, you said ladies' night for no reason, so that. Right.
No, are you kidding? I mentioned it. I said we have ladies' night every Friday at 5 p.m.
But it's Monday. Concentrate on the now. Don't worry about Fridays.
Yeah, but what if I have something planned and I can't make it or something? Maybe it's just telling me early so that I can
Stop
plan
with
for
excuses,
it.
Jackie.
The only reason I told her is because I think CB or somebody was taking the initiative to roll her in. So because you have to get rolled in for the Friday night, don't you?
She did got the role. I gave her VC verified and ladies' night, so whenever she wants to join and open her mic, it's all good.
Gemsy, I didn't know you were so far ahead of the curve, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, it's been done.
Thank you.
The ladies' night roll only gives her the notification, I think, and access to the text chat.
The text chat.
Do you want the ladies' night?
Flatty.
Anybody else? Like
what's going on, Flatty?
I'll take the ladies' night.
Hey,
what's up, dude?
I identify as
offering. They might be upset though. I can't do it. I've got kids and stuff. It'll look bad.
Anyways, CB was trying to share something. Where is it?
We jacked him like a champion. Where'd it go, CB? What time did you stamp it?
I don't see anything, CB. What's going on?
Wait, what?
CB's sleeping. He's sleeping at the wheel.
No.
Beep beep.
Never mind.
I just said I was gonna give her the verified role is all. But I think you took that, Gemsy, right? Well, I gave it to her already.
I was just saying I put the Noble Gas pictures in the live stream voice chat.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, helium.
Love it.
There's gotta be a lot of helium above our heads.
Was that Yolk Smasher that just talked?
It sounded like napalm, but yeah.
Yeah.
Was that napalm? Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it was Yolk
Who
Smasher.
was that?
It was Yolk Smasher.
Dude, I've never heard you talk before. What's going on, Yolk? How are you?
What's up, man? I'm good. I do a lot of listening before I fall asleep, so I don't always talk.
You, man. That's awesome. No, I just love hearing the voice. I'm like, wait a minute, who that?
It's me.
We gotta wait for Batman. We need a Batman spot.
I thought it was Don Pettit. It's not Don Pettit. He's sounding much cleverer these days.
What's going on, Andy? There's Andy. I know that's Andy.
Well, guys, sometimes I have to invite Don over to make sure we have the best cup of coffee ever. Thanks, Don.
That's pretty good off the cuff.
That is actually Don Petty, but he's put in a persona to speak to us.
Reptilians can shapeshift when we need to, and I'm going to shift back into Yolk Smasher now.
Let's go. It goes chugga chugga.
John, what if there's a hole in the ship? I just put my finger in it.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
You get a leak.
Then you have a leak.
Yeah.
Duh. Back in the locker room, we used to say, if there's a hole, there's a hole.
That's it. Nothing else. What is it?
Hey, don't forget, guy. He's the brightest of the brightest.
Bro, he's so
He's the
bright he shines
longest running.
brighter.
Isn't he the oldest astronaut, or like the longest running one that's still there?
Hey, Jackie, where's Flat Nasty?
He's right here. He's just listening to me
What's up,
talk
brother?
and telling me like that I'm saying stuff I shouldn't say and stuff like that. Just what I do to him, basically. Like he's doing
I don't know
that
if
to me.
everyone realizes, but we've heard Jackie for hours and hours on you in the background of Flat Day's.
Yeah.
No, I'm always
But
in the background yelling or something, doing something. I don't know.
So wait a minute, is this your first time here then?
Yeah, this is my first time actually talking to
I love it.
people on
Well,
here.
Flatty's got you. I mean, if Flatty's got you on point, then you're definitely part of the family. You know that about that. Flatty doesn't
I'm
bring.
actually the one who got him on point, to be honest.
Listen, I don't know you from Adam. I mean, or should I say Eve? I don't know you from Eve, but Flatty's my dude. So I'm going with the fact that Flatty's edifying you that means that you're good people. Sorry. Pecking order for
That
me.
makes sense.
Don't
But
put
I'm
me up
just
like
saying,
that.
I'm the one who told him that it was flat.
Okay.
He's teaching you.
I love it. Yeah, Flat Day
Oh, you
Saints
think I'm
wouldn't
talking
know
about
that the Earth
Flatty?
is flat.
You guys think I'm talking about Flatty or Flatter Day Saints?
No, I know you're saying Latter-day Saints, but Flatty, Phatty, our dude here. You
Oh,
and him
gotcha.
are people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. And you told him that it was flat.
Yeah, he thought I was crazy. He told me, he looked at me and said I was crazy.
Wait a minute. Okay, you need to tell this story because this is pretty epic. Flatty, you okay with the story being told, dude?
No, not me. She woke Flat Day up, not me.
Oh, Flatter Day up. Oh, my bad, dog. Okay, now I understand.
No, they know I'm talking about Flatter Day Saints. They know I'm talking about you, not Flatty.
Yeah, exactly. Latter-day Saints,
Wait.
the composer, the musician, the
Yes.
artist.
Yes.
So start out the story with telling us how you found out the Earth is flat, and then tell us the part of the story where you tell him the Earth is flat, and he's like, "Oh, what are you talking about?"
Okay. So actually, he was leaving to go somewhere, and I think he's actually the one who put it on or put something on, and then put something on the TV, and then when he left, or he went somewhere, I don't know, and then I'm listening to it, and it's all starting to make sense, and like I'm like okay, and it was the flat Earth thing, and it was Eric Dubé, and I was listening to it, and the one thing that got me was the math. The math is what got me. The 8 inches per mile squared and not being able to see, like, there's no curve, blah 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 blah. That's what got me, because math is the only true. And I mean, you can do geometry to the sun. Anyways, whatever. So that's how I thought believed it was flat. And so I told him before he was leaving, and he looked at me and he got on the bed and he's like, "You're fucking crazy. What the fuck are you talking about? The Earth isn't flat. What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "I'm just saying I think it's flat. I mean, I just watched a video." And then 2 weeks later, he watches a video and he's listening to it in the background. And it's another like Eric Dubé video, probably exactly the one I watched. And then he calls me up and he's like, "Babe, the Earth is flat." And I'm like, "I know. I told you that like 2 weeks ago. You didn't believe me. You thought I was crazy." "No, but the Earth is flat." I'm like, "I know." So that's the story. It's not really a great story, but that's the story.
Hey, just so you know, another way of saying that is the math doesn't check out.
Yeah, well, yeah. Their math doesn't check out. The math that they provide doesn't check out. So.
Yeah. That's why you want to say that instead of the math doesn't lie. Because if you say that, then they'll just be like, then they'll just try to pull some stupid nonsensical bullshit on you.
Yeah.
Right, you can start with
that's
false
a better way
axiom.
to say it. Yeah.
A false axiom and end up anywhere. That's the point. Same with words. They can both be used to trick people, and clearly have been. That's the way I see it anyway. I watched something fun today. This guy, bit of street activism. Try and post it in the chat. He thinks Google's his god. Poor guy. Google it, mate. Google it.
Yeah, that's a textbook Google Earther.
Oh, by the way, it's no coincidence that it's Google, and it sounds like something a child say, goo goo, gaga, because that's what they think of you. They think of you as children.
No, they think of us as vermin, less than children. No.
We're children of a lesser god.
They like children. They don't like us, so we're not children.
Well said. Well said.
I learned about kids jumping on my lap, and I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
See, there you go. See?
Me too.
Old Sniffer Joe.
You guys see the 3 6s in the Google icon, right?
Yeah, of course.
Andy,
Hey, judge my physical as well as my mental fitness.
Hey, he did once say he liked children better than people.
Me too.
When I talk to all your folks out in the playground, as I joked and said, everybody knows I like kids better than people. Fortunately, they're like me. That's why maybe I like them. But all kidding aside. Biden is hiding people and sucking the blood of children.
They all are.
Not me.
I hope not.
I see we're joined by DaBomb369. Welcome, DaBomb.
Run.
TikTok.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah. So, do we
How
need
you
to
guys
defuse this bomb, or do we need to plant a bomb? What's going on?
Oh no, I've been part of this for years, man. I just come in here every now and then, see what's popping and shit, you know.
But never say anything.
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm harmless, man. It's all good. Just here to hear.
Here to hear.
Just here to
Hardy
hear.
har.
Sounds funny.
Calm like a bomb.
Calm like the bomb.
So, if I was a ball earther,
I love it.
Yeah, if I was a ball
You know,
earther and you were gonna fire off some rounds, what kind of ammo do you got?
all about. I got everything, man.
Okay.
But it's all about the 5.56, man. It's pretty strong.
Nice.
What I'm here is to ask that the round Earth is a crazy theory, right? And then the flat Earth is too. But what about the hollow Earth? Do you guys know anything about that?
Jesus.
What about
Wait, the flat Earth is the crazy
Permission
one?
to field
'Cause
this
I'm just
one.
saying that my house doesn't move. So
No, the hollow Earth. You guys heard about that?
Well,
So what
would
do
you
you-
say that they're mutually exclusive?
Are you saying the sea level is going up?
You know, and it's hard to explain.
Hey,
you know,
Sasha.
I believe
No,
that
wait, that is concave. Wait, he said hollow Earth, but what you asked is concave Earth. Sasha.
What are you basing?
You know, I believe
Okay,
more
what-
towards the flat Earth. You know,
What means
for
hollow?
sure.
Yeah,
is
what are you
hollow?
basing that observation on?
There's a story
Wait,
behind it.
what observation? Wait, hold on, stop. That question didn't make any sense. He didn't even say any observation. He was just asking us a question about our thoughts about a subject that was theoretical. What do you talk? What was that question?
Ryan, thanks for clarifying my question again. Appreciated.
I don't get it. All right, so the bomb. I'll ask my question first. Are they mutually exclusive? What I'm asking is, like the Earth. Like I understand it's not a ball myself, but if the Earth were a ball, it could be hollow, and the Earth is flat, and it can be flat and have large cavernous areas underneath the surface that maybe we don't know about. Okay, so yeah, it just all boils down to epistemology. How do you know what you know? So my response would be, I've thought about it a little bit before. I've heard stories, but I don't know of any direct evidence that there's large cavernous areas, miles in
there is some
diameter
areas too.
beneath us. But I mean, like, I'm not saying I'm not saying there isn't. Can't prove a negative. But just keep in mind, I can't prove a negative, but it just all boils down to what can you prove. Like, you have to treat this room like a court of law, and it's basically we don't have any direct evidence of that, but it could be.
There's a story of, well, supposedly this is what people say, that Hitler went to the Hollow Earth and shit. He escaped and shit with the submarine. All right, I don't know if you heard about that. What? All right, and then there's another one, the Hopi Indians. Right, they in Arizona. There's like a mountain or some shit that they go in, and it leads to the Hollow Earth. And there's also some other entrances that lead into the Hollow Earth as well. Different caves and stuff like that. So that's another one. And then the one that I learned about it from.
That doesn't mean that the Earth isn't flat. It doesn't have to be hollow for there to be caverns in mountains or whatever like that.
He's not making that argument. He doesn't necessarily believe it's a ball.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more flat, but maybe like there's thickness to it, like a pie, It's hard to explain. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it is unverified. Anything beyond 7.8 miles down is unverified. And most of the space between 7.8 miles down and the surface, most of the space between there and the surface is technically unverified too, because,
Orion,
so I mean, anyway, whatever.
7.8 miles, only 7.8 miles only on one place in the world.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Yeah, so they drilled that far down in that place, and then, like I said, all of the space between 7.8 miles down in the surface is unverified still.
Yeah.
And then the main one is the North Pole. Admiral Byrd, he flew in the North Pole, into the Hollow Earth, and he's seen a whole new land in there and all that.
I never heard that it was a hollow Earth from him.
Well, there's a story it's called the Smoky God. It's a father and son that went on like a boat trip, and they actually went to the north right there and got like sucked in that hole or whatever, and they have a story all about it, and then they came back through the South Pole. It's a pretty interesting story, man, and I don't know. You got to read about it. It got me thinking too. That's when I started looking more into the Hollow Earth.
Did they go through the wardrobe at Narnia by any chance as well?
Stories are stories, but there's also other evidence, like from the Indians. There's Admiral Byrd.
But until you can take that and go and prove it for yourself, it's not proof. It's just a story.
Well, overall, we argue about how, the round Earth and the flat Earth. Everybody argues about it. There's the proof, right, of the flat Earth that it makes more sense. But overall, it's just like another story too. Everybody's always arguing over it.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me stop you right there, DeBomb. Is it really, or is it your default reality? Like, let me ask you this: do you observe the Earth is flat when you look outside your window right now? Yes,
I mean,
right?
yeah, I would say yeah.
Yeah. So you see it as flat, and even when you're up on a mountain, even when I'm up on a mountain, I see it as flat. Mount St. Helens. It's only 8,700 feet above sea level. It's not that tall of a mountain, but it's still a decently tall mountain. When I'm at the top of Mount St. Helens, I've climbed it twice. I see the Earth is perfectly flat. The horizon's perfectly flat. I don't see any curvature. So we see the Earth is flat. We feel it as stationary, and we do not observe gas pressure existing without a container. So our base axiom is that the Earth is flat and stationary, and gas pressure requires containment. All right. And so it's not just a story, it's reality until you have direct evidence to the contrary. We are not opposed to having direct evidence to the contrary, but there is no direct evidence to the contrary because the Earth is flat and stationary. It's not a ball. If it were a ball spinning in the vacuum of space, we'd be able to prove it very quickly and very happily. But we can't because it's not a ball spinning in the vacuum of space. So it's just reality. It's not a story. It's just the nature of reality. Nothing more. It's just an observation. Actually, if you want to call it with one word, I would just say it's an observation. You observe it as flat.
Yeah, the
You don't
story
have any
word
evidence
came
to the
out right.
contrary.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, Orion, I don't think it's two different theories, really. They pretty much work together. Just because there's stuff underground doesn't mean the Earth's a certain shape, you know? And we know there's stuff underground. There's like entire cities with McDonald's is underground.
We know it's flat, but what's the shape? That's the question.
It's unverified at the moment. You see,
I
the
think it's
very
verified by
moment we
somebody.
get more people to wake up to the truth, bomb, more people to openly acknowledge the truth, then change can ensue and things can happen where you can actually get an answer to that question. But only then.
You only get the answer if you're ready for that answer, and then that person might not be ready for the answer.
Daboom, what is the shape of the lake?
Shapeless.
Yeah. That's a CB trademark right there.
I don't know, man. It has waves. Those waves move. Could be any shape you see.
Yeah.
Now, this is just an idea. This is just like a theory of mine, but the movie Interstellar, where they go to the water planet and it's just flat water forever that's like a foot deep, I think that's what the world is, just infinite, just keeps going, flat forever.
You know, I didn't see that movie, but I heard it's a really good movie, man.
Those big ass waves on that planet.
I need to watch it, man.
Yeah.
Well,
why would
so
you
it's talking
think
about
that?
water
Why
up in
would you
space,
guess
right?
it to be
Why would
infinite?
you think it's infinite? I mean,
There's no logical reason to think that because you've never witnessed infinity being demonstrated in physical reality. So why would you believe it does exist in physical reality?
We can't even conceive.
I don't know. We just haven't found where it stops for sure. So I just think it
But
could
that
go
doesn't
forever.
mean it doesn't stop. Like again, you're saying you believe there'd be infinite water 1 foot deep going one direction or another direction or any direction. Like that's
I just think that
material.
I'm saying I think that was kind of like I don't know. I watch movies for like symbolism and weird little underlying tones, and I don't think that this world would be 1 foot deep water. I just think it's what we see here, but maybe it just keeps going really far or forever.
Well, yeah, but even in that scenario, even in that where it just keeps going with whatever one thing or another thing, even then, until what I'm saying is strictly rationally speaking, there's no reason for you or anyone to think that until they've seen a demonstration of infinity in physical reality, an infinite number of apples, an infinite number of trees, an infinite shovelfuls of dirt. Until you can somehow see that and witness that, there's no reason to think it exists.
Why is it more plausible that it's not infinite? Why is it more or less plausible?
Because you cannot claim infinity. You cannot claim infinity. That is something what is not reachable, and you cannot claim that.
But you can with if it's not infinite.
Well, yeah, if it's finite, yes. So we observe things as being finite. We can observe things as being finite, but we cannot observe things as being infinite in physical reality. So there's no logical reason there's no logical reason until it can be demonstrated, which I don't think it can be. So whatever.
Well, I don't know if it can be demonstrated that it's finite.
Well, but no. I'm just talking about physical, tangible things. So I can show you a finite number of apples, a large number of apples, but a finite number of apples. I can show you a large number of trees.
Yeah, but there's
only still a finite number of trees.
So, but I don't know why it's more plausible that there would be a container and then something outside of that just
well, the container thing comes into gas pressure and with how gas works. So
yeah.
Gas, so and not even just gas, but just pressure to begin with. So in order to have pressure, you have to have one thing press up against another thing. And the gas that we breathe is omnidirectional. It goes up, down, left, right, forward, backwards. So in order for the gas pressure we breathe, in order for the gas that we breathe to be pressurized, it has to be pressing up against something, up, down, left, right, forward, backwards. That's how we know that it is, because it wouldn't be able to be gas pressure without it pressing up against something. It certainly wouldn't be able to press up against a vacuum, because a vacuum is nothing.
I think there's more. There could be an agenda to finite. Like, because then we wouldn't look beyond.
I think like the higher ups are okay with just poisoning this whole world because they can go elsewhere. It seems like.
Yeah,
and it doesn't have to be
you have to demonstrate. You have to demonstrate that they can go elsewhere. You can't just say that.
Have you seen Admiral Byrd's stuff? I mean, I know it's just a guy saying stuff,
those are
but
stories.
He says land.
Those are stories, dude. It's just stories until you can demonstrate them to not be just stories.
Wait, what? The container doesn't stop from being a really big container and being there could be extra places, extra lands still in a contained environment. So you can't just say, we live in a container, therefore there's nothing else out there.
Well, yeah, and I wasn't even making that argument. I was just simply saying that you can't claim infinity.
Yeah, it's not provable.
Infinity.
I started the whole thing by saying it's an idea. It's not like some provable fact I found. It's just an idea.
I thought you were playing your Don character again. Sorry. Mistake.
Yeah.
Question, Orion, you just explained the idea of gases obviously being present in a room. Gas fills the room, and gas is always present in a room. Now, when we attach that video that shows a large containment unit being crumpled, like sucked inwards, how would you describe that? Like, even taking a steel can, or not a steel can, taking a pop can and crushing the pop can. Would you explain that as a removal of gas, or just you're changing the containment device?
Well, you're changing what's inside of it. It was a vacuum, which was created inside. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the train car that was meant for carrying oil that they destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah, and they destroyed it by pumping all the air out of it until it crushed in on itself.
Yes.
So keep in mind, it's a little bit less impressive what they did there, just when you put in consideration the fact that that's designed for pressure from the inside out, not pressure from the outside in. So they applied pressure from the outside in, and it crumpled itself. So Well, anyway, the point is, I guess it is impressive because it's whatever. But I'm just saying, So it's just a demonstration how even moderately powerful vacuum, well, moderate, subjective, but even a vacuum of that power, I'm not sure what torr value it was, but I'm pretty sure it was a lot less than 10 to the negative 17 torr, probably a lot less than 10 to the negative 6 torr, and it just crumpled like that. But they say we send all this stuff to space, and it the gas pressure inside doesn't find its equilibrium with the gas pressure outside, low pressure outside.
Okay, so
I'm a little confused. I'm sorry, what was your question again?
No, I'm just saying how you would describe that as what happening though, like with a removal of gas from the containment unit, or the containment unit changing shape. I guess reducing in size, changing shape. Like, how would you describe that phenomena, so to speak, or that thing? No, it's not a phenomenon because we can explain it. So I don't want to be stupid and call it the wrong thing, and you call me out again.
No, actually, I think you're right. It is a phenomenon.
it's high pressure moving to low pressure. So I would just describe it by them changing the medium on the inside to from regular air, from an empty container full of just air, to a much more empty container containing a very low pressure system, a vacuum, and it's just crushing in on itself until it crushes in on itself and cracks probably at the seams and lets the air equalize.
Question to everybody, whoever wants to answer this, but how would you? How do you think a glober would answer that question?
The Earth is freaking flat.
Oh, a glober would just say something like, "Oh, it's just all about scale, man. You guys just don't understand scale. You see, the Earth is just so big, and that container is just so small, and you can't compare vacuums and small vacuum containers to the vacuum space and the whole big Earth, because the Earth is thousands of miles across, and there's an atmosphere, and you guys just don't understand gravity."
Yeah, well, you cut that off at the knees by bringing up how they don't have any measurements to reference a scale in the first place. So, what scale?
So you're gonna go with the ant theory. The ant theory.
Yep.
Check.
The ant on the orange.
The ant on the orange. Yes, I love that because everything is sticky on an orange.
I got a question for everybody.
Go ahead.
How flat is the Earth? Like, what do you mean by that?
How flat is
flat enough? Flat enough.
Okay, we say that the Earth is the basin.
Flat isn't level.
I'm not a glober or a flat earther. I'm trying to learn here. Just how flat.
Yeah, you're definitely not. You're definitely not letters and words on a piece of paper. We know that.
Wait, what?
But we say that the Earth is a basin. It's the basin it's the pan, the container, right? That's the Earth of this pot, so to speak. If you want to get crude about the description, and there's a lid on top of it.
Okay.
Can I ask him to clarify his question a little bit? What do you mean? How flat is it? Can you clarify your question?
That was a stupid question. But what I really want to know is it round, like around the flat, like at the edge of it, like the way?
Oh, the answer to that, we actually just answered that a minute ago. It's unverified. So the only way we're ever going to know the answer to that question is if enough people openly acknowledge this and we get political support to do things like overturn the Antarctic Treaty that prevents us from independent exploration beyond the 60th parallel south. So once we can get something like that to happen in the future, then we'll have an answer to that question. Until then, it's just unverified.
Okay.
Graphical illustration of what Orion just talked to you about on the 60th parallel would be the Tasmanian Strait off of Australia.
But in that reality, what we know, it's about 72% it's flat.
Yep. Because that's the containment for the water. Unless the water has like some sticky substrate in it. I'm being facetious, of course, but water doesn't. The water we deal with is not sticking to anything. We don't observe stickiness.
Practically, we are not saying that Earth is flat, but water is flat.
Yeah, water is level entirely. All the oceans are perfectly level. There's no curvature to be detected. Hey, observation. Let me ask you this question. Do you know of any time in the past when anyone's ever made a direct measurement of the curvature of the Earth and the method of how they did that to find the radius value of 3,959 miles?
I have no idea, dude, at all. No, I don't.
All right, and I guess you're neutral to it. You believe it may be, but may not be a ball, right? Do you believe it's a ball?
Troll? Did you just call me a troll?
No, ball.
No. I'm asking, do you believe that the Earth is a ball?
Oh, no, I don't know.
A planet.
I have no idea, dude.
Yeah, he's not claiming anything.
All right, cool. Fair enough. Yeah. These are just three questions where I'm just showing you these three questions because it's finding answers to these questions or not finding sufficient answers to these questions that will help you determine for yourself whether in fact you are on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space or not. So the second question is this. Do you know of any point in time of when anyone's ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth, proven that the Earth is spinning on an axis?
Can I answer that one?
I haven't done any research in any of this. Really, I don't know. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. I don't know. So I'm unaware.
All right, fair enough. And you're kind of neutral to it yourself. You're not really sure if it's spinning or not yourself.
Yeah.
You believe it's spinning?
I'm neutral in all aspects of it.
All right, cool. And then the third question is this. Do you know of any time that anyone's ever demonstrated gas pressure without a container due to gravity? Because after all, we were taught in school that the reason why we have gas pressure here on the Earth is because gas is held to the Earth due to gravity. But we've never observed gas pressure existing without a container. So do you know of any time that anyone's ever demonstrated gas pressure caused by gravity?
I do not.
All right, fair enough question.
Wouldn't pressure be
fair
created
enough
by,
answer, yeah.
Wouldn't pressure be created by an atmosphere though? Not
atmosphere is
well, just so you know, atmosphere is a misnomer. So atmo means air, sphere is a shape, air is a gas, and gases have no inherent shape. So atmosphere is kind of like gravity and kind of like solar system, in the sense of these are just nonsensical terms that they came up with to basically reinforce the heliocentric model. There's actually some words we use in common day language that don't actually make logical sense or have any relevant meaning of any.
Well, to have atmosphere, atmos planar, or atmos pressure, and a vacuum both require a container. So if you need a container for a vacuum and you need a container for not a vacuum, well then, by logical extension, you just need a container.
A container somewhere.
The container would probably be what's biblically named the firmament, or some sort of sky covering to provide a pressurized condition for both instances.
Like a snow globe.
Have you ever? Yeah, exactly.
Something.
Maybe.
Yep. Very, very, and it just, I mean, conceptually, great.
Yeah.
Like for a new person to grasp the theory, it's not a bad place to go to. There's further to it. I've gone to the one point of almost saying it's like a petri dish with a concave,
like a dinner plate
dome,
or like a cake.
No, I say a petri dish, like grade 10 science kind of thing. Like it's got like walls that come up the sides, but they're not very high, and then there's just this dome over top, and that dome itself contains the luminaries, being the sun and the moon. That's just, again, but that's like my theory. Again, like huge disclaimer, of course. Like,
so do you guys also think we're in a different position in the solar system, or do you think we're in the where they say we are?
There's no solar system.
Oh,
like we are stable plateau. We are the center of everything. The base. We say that we're the center base, and that's why we say there to go as far as to say we're the basin, because everything kind of extends out from here being the center. And it's literally like the flip that we were taught, because we were taught that we are out there revolving around and so on and so forth. But in actuality, everything's rotating around us, right? We observe the movement as it should be, or as it actually is. Sorry.
Kiwi, I have a question for you.
What's up, man?
Who measured the curvature of the Earth from the ancient time till now?
I don't know. Copernicus theorized it in the 1500s, but I have no idea.
I ask you, do you know who measured it?
Oh no, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. You have no idea of flat Earth. Do you know who measured rotation?
Me?
Yeah.
I have no idea, dude. You know who I am.
Why are you answering the same like an observation?
What do you mean answering the same as observation? I don't know. I don't know. Nobody's observed. Oh, nobody's observed any of that stuff.
When Orion asked the guy, "Do you know anybody measure the curvature of the Earth?" He said no. You said the same. I don't know. The second question you said I don't know. Also, that means you don't know people.
He's upset with you for not knowing.
No, but Sasha knows. Like he can't use my middle name like that.
Observation. My answer on the first question. What do you think it is?
What do I think? What?
It's my answer on the first question.
What do you think it is, Sasha? Who observed? Who measured the round Earth, Sasha?
I will disappoint you. I have the same answer like you.
Yeah, 3 for 3. We're 3 people with the same 3 answers, right?
Can I just say that Sasha just sounds angry? Okay, he's not actually.
Sasha's always angry. Sasha's just figuring out what to do with himself since he retired. He's like, man,
Why I work then? Why I work for in a non-government organization called Center for Peace, Non-Violent
Oh no!
Communication.
And then you retired and got angry.
Yeah, that's also true.
That's hilarious. I worked all my life to be peaceful,
because
and I
there
retired
you
and got
can
angry.
find out that people also bullshitting. Yeah.
Sasha is the opposite of angry. He's sitting on a chair in front of a garden, looking at birds and insects flying around. And if he sees a bear, he'll wrestle the bear with his bare hands.
I'm not a garden. I'm in Italy now. Tomorrow I'm in Croatia.
Hey, let's go.
I'm on fucking holiday.
This guy. Well done, man. Are you enjoying the holiday?
Oh yeah. It's only fucking cost 37.
Oh, geez.
Not for
You deserve it,
Americans.
man.
It's Celsius.
I
only observation. Sorry, I only wanted to ask like in this way because it's not new question. It's an old question and nobody knows the answer. You know, it's not only you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, he was doing a little bit of tongue twist for us. Messes up.
They have stories. Yeah, they can tell you some stories, but real measurement of somebody say, okay, John Smith, 1975, he took that and this and this and this and that, and there it is, and then you see, and then you check, and then, okay, it was that. But you have not that information. You have Aristophanes from 2,000 years
I have
ago.
no information on anything about flat Earth or the globe besides basic shit that they, taught in school, which is wrong or right. I don't know.
Okay. Then
here to learn.
angry Sasha will tell you. The Earth has dimensions and a radius. That dimensions is 25,000 miles and radius 3,959 miles. When we go to check that in reality, that means with that radius, every horizon on 1 foot height should be 1.2 miles away.
Oh, okay.
And then when we check that math, it's not that we see more and more 10 miles, 20 miles. And there is no curvature. That's what you if you look from NASA footage, you will say, oh, this is lifestyle. Look, it's curving. It's Earth. It's a ball. It must be ball. Then if it's ball from the space, that must be ball on the ground also.
Yeah. So what do you think about the supposed pictures that NASA has taken of Earth and other planets?
Don't.
You think?
Oh my gosh. Here, can you get access to the chat? Do you see the stream chat? Is he in?
I don't know if you can see.
If you can see the chat, I'm going to post a picture for you. Did you see the Elon Musk, the Elon Musk post?
I haven't.
No? Okay. Check the chat if you can get there. Give me one quick second to throw it in there for you.
Yeah, he can see the chat. He has VC verified.
Thank you so much, Jemsy. I appreciate you, my dude.
Are you in the lobby, or is that where you're posting it?
No, above this voice chat, above this voice chat, there's a channel called VC, Livestream voice text.
Okay.
So just do some
Livestream voice text.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Kiwi Buzz, who's that? So yeah, that was just one of the images that they threw into their into the images that they loaded up. But one of our members unpacked the pictures and like detailed them out and totally talked about why it was just they were so horribly fake. Yeah, so unfortunately, no, none of that stuff makes the cut for any of us here. Like nobody.
Is that how they took the James Webb picture with the?
Yeah, Middle name Edward, of course. But yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, James, those telescope pictures are fuck. And unfortunately, it got injured. Right, it got hit by space debris. I think it's the first time that something got hit by space debris in like however long we've been launching stuff into space. But it got horribly injured in action. RIP. And I don't know, but we did get the pictures. That's the main thing of the countertop as well with the So I don't know, dude. There's a lot of stuff that NASA just seems to. I say a lot of stuff.
Oh,
All of it's
but
not
how do
real.
we know that it's the tabletop that they got that picture from? Is that just like speculation or like?
Well, no, but it's the actual.
That's supposed to be a joke.
No, that was a joke from Elon.
We're not seeing
That's a meme. That's a meme from Elon Musk that he posted, and that's not where they got the picture
Oh,
from
I
for
thought
sure.
that's.
But
it does have an uncanny resemblance, though, doesn't it?
Yes.
Observation.
A little bit.
Did you
A little bit.
observation? Did you hear the third question? Do you remember the third question?
Observation.
Something about measurement of something. I don't know.
No, about gas pressure.
About gas pressure.
Yeah, that needs
Yeah.
container.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have container, how we went through that container?
How? I'm sorry. What? What'd you say?
If we need container for the gas pressure because that is at least saying all definitions, how they go through that container?
I don't know.
That means that place maybe doesn't exist.
Maybe.
Like a place to go in, not that doesn't exist. The stars, what you see. I'm not speaking about that. Like a space, what are presented to you, maybe doesn't exist.
Right.
Like a vacuum, you know.
Yeah.
That means if you make pictures for somewhere what doesn't exist, maybe that can tell you some story.
Right. Right.
If you cannot go there, how you can make pictures from there?
Exactly. I agree.
But I want to post you one big GIF, and I want to ask you, what do you see? Because that's important. What do you see? Because I know what I see, but I want to know what do you see on that picture. Only wait, it's a GIF. And it's from ISS. It's from NASA. I need to find it.
I have a question. Earlier, someone said something about gravity. I don't.
Gravity.
You guys are talking about atmosphere and gravity, and I just want to know if you guys what's your take behind it?
We don't support gravity.
When you say gravity,
so you can't prove gravity. It don't exist. You're saying, right?
No, we're asking you. What do you mean?
No, when you're saying gravity, when you say the word, what is the meaning or the definition of that word that you're saying? Is it just a word, or is there something behind it? Can you define it?
I don't really know what you mean by that.
What is gravity?
If you say something about gravity, what do you think people think about gravity?
I was just told gravity is something that pulls. It's like a force that pulls the object towards the earth. When you drop something, the gravity pulls it down and shit, right?
No.
That kind of sounds like Harry Potter to you, doesn't it? It's like saying that the force is this, thing that Darth Vader uses to pull objects.
So what's pulling it down? What is that force? If it's not gravity, what is it called?
Pulling it down, brother.
Buoyancy and density.
Nothing is tugging on you right now. You just don't have the ability to fly. Okay?
Yeah.
So.
It's just like, when you have oil on the water, it's not like the oil is, defying gravity or anything. It's just you're denser than air, and that's why air is above you and you're below air. Simple as. Right?
Yeah.
So that's just a natural phenomenon. It's not anything special. It shouldn't have its own name, I mean.
I see what you mean.
I mean,
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z, right? Goku was training in 100 times gravity. It's a really cool idea, man. It's just an idea. It's nothing pulling on you in reality.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like 100 times pressure, you know?
So why do they teach it, and why is it there then? Why are
Well,
they trying to make
they
it
also
something?
said that Santa Claus was coming, and they still tell people that every year. So why do they do this? I don't know.
It's
know that
also
there?
just the basis for the globe, you know?
Yeah.
Like, without gravity, it's really difficult to get a globe going, so...
They don't make
Why would
sense, right?
they? Why would they lie about all this? Like, it'd be, I don't know. It's
But
just
why
weird.
are they saying Santa's coming?
I mean, aren't people smart enough to know and say, okay, gravity is not real, like you can't prove it then or whatever? Like, why are you
No,
calling
no,
it
no,
that?
no, not just gravity, like the whole round Earth, the globe, you know, where we are in space and all that. It's like, what would they?
So keep in mind, in order to truly answer that question definitively, we'd have to be in the minds of someone else, which we can't do. We can't read the minds of other people, you know. But we can speculate.
No, I was just wondering if you had any clues to, or anything, any thoughts on it. I mean,
So I mean, there's a lot of reasons. You know, it could be hiding land resources is one potential one, and another one is keep in mind it's very easy to be a godless atheist if you believe you're on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space and we came from monkeys and the universe came from the Big Bang and the Big Bang came from nothing. If you believe that.
Fact. I'd say, like, if the truth about the shape of the Earth is revealed, then, like, if the whole truth is revealed, you know, I'm not even sure if anyone knows that. Like, even the ones in charge, not sure if they know what's going on. But I think that as it stands right now with the globe and outer space and whatnot, it just takes the wonder out of people's lives, you know, and they're like, well, whatever, probably it's atheism, you know, probably that's right. We're just on a
Keep in mind, it functions as a gaslighting operation too. Because I mean, keep in mind, if you can hypnotize people, you know, put them in a state of hypnosis where they believe they're on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space when in fact they're not, then you could convince them to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as weird as it sounds, but I do think that, you know, questions of faith, like, for example, you know, are you an atheist or not, they influence like 90% of your entire worldview, you know, it's the foundation on which a person builds his life. So now you got like these, you know, millions of people basically building their lives on atheism. And
Dude, I love your voice. Can you just do me a favor and say, I'm going to suck your blood?
No.
I'm not joking. Put yourself on mute if you're not speaking. I think Lionel is doing a bit of mouth breathing. If you're not speaking, pop yourself on mute, people.
Or use push to talk.
I have this neighbor right across the street. It's funny, he's mowing his lawn right now. But when his little kid will whip out a little toy lawnmower and start following him around and stuff. And go ahead.
I thought you'd say that he would whip out a little globe, you know, he got from his dad, like.
No.
Just spin it a bit.
Well, it's like, this is how they look. I feel like this is how they look at you as well. They treat you like a kid, right? They want to get you to think you're playing the game. They think you're really doing something. Like, I've used this metaphor before. Like, I have a little brother, and I used to play video games, and I'd be playing like a single player game. I'm in it. I don't want to share the controller, but he's like, "Can I play?" I'm like, "All right, man." So I basically pretend like I plug in a controller. I didn't really, and I hand it to him and let him think that he's really playing the game. It's like, if I can do this to a little kid, you don't think that like they would try to do that to you? Like my neighbor's little kid over there, like fake mowing the lawn. Okay, so yeah, they don't want you in charge. Like, they'll handle it. You can just like, here's your little controller. You can watch me play.
Well, I think.
Watch this rocket. Watch this rocket go into space.
Yeah, I mean, I think that lots of people are just getting tricked by that, you know? Like, there are lots of fake professions. I mean, even if you take, like, finance or something, you know? Like, there are these people who think, like, oh, we just made so much profit for the company. Well, you know, in reality, the ones in charge, like, it's just scripted, you know. And same goes for physics, I think, where you got like these people who spend their lives developing a little part of a huge, what is it, like rocket propulsion drive or some shit like that, and it's just a wasted life, but they don't realize it.
Where are you from, dude?
I?
Yes.
Europe.
Yeah, which part of Europe?
No,
Are you sure it's not
not
Transylvania?
Nah, not gonna dox myself, but North Europe, you know.
All right.
Germany,
When- the thing
Netherlands,
is, when you-
Belgium, Great Britain, one of those.
when you give an answer like that to a question like that, I think you're only becoming more of the cause of the problem of Americans being so stupid they think Europe is a country.
I like that one.
Dude, mud logic.
There's a guy listening right now who's not going to chime in going, holy fuck, I totally thought it was a country. Oh, no.
Dirty. That was so well played.
Stop trying to dox people, Andy.
What's? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means. Does that mean I'm trying to find out where they live?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jude. If I tell you my country, you're going to
Anti-house and say,
yeah.
Knock, knock, FBI, open up.
They don't have any Jehovah's Witnesses at my doorstep for like at least 10 years, you know, so you
I just
never
like,
know.
I like accents, that's all. I like...
Thanks.
Yeah, it's cool.
Well, where are you from then, Andy?
North of England.
Can't you tell? I'm from the middle of England. I'm right in the
Oh,
centre of the
dude,
UK.
a bong based.
He's from District 9.
Yeah, well, no, I think it's 12, actually.
Come on, England! Boom, boom! Score some fucking goals!
No, definitely District 9 with all them fucking prawns.
Sneaky fucking prawn.
Footsuck, man.
Okay, fellas, gonna go as well. Have a good time.
Take care, dude.
All right, okay.
Thought that
Take
there was
care.
an epic global debate going on here, but
Let's smell it.
no glow proof. Hey, yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure as well. Thanks.
Be well, Ocean Man. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Yo, see you.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey, deuces. The walk-up music. Let's go, CG.
Yeah, it's so good.
Chucking up deuces.
You're the last one. Complete the mission.
We got another Brit in here, Flatty. What's going on?
They're taking over. We're taking our world back.
Guys, the kid is out following dad around with the lawnmower. Let me take a video. He doesn't have his fake lawnmower with him, but he's following daddy around with the lawnmower. It's so funny, dude. People are so easily tricked. So, guys, I've come up with 3 different events that we can do here. We've got Flat Earth Court, right? So when you roll up, if you're going to speak, you know, you have to present your case like a lawyer in front of a judge and a jury. So we could have a whole event like that. That'd be fun. There's a role reversal day. We could have a whole day where like people pop in. You got to put your baller cap on, right? Maybe we get the new guys who are globe earthers. Maybe we get them to do a little role reversal, and they'll realize quickly how little they understand about flat Earth. So that can be beneficial in that regard. And what was the third one? Hold on one sec. Oh yeah, article night. Because I think Google knows I'm a flat earther or something, because they're always sending me articles and different space news and stuff. So it'd be hilarious to just start reading off all these silly articles that they've been posting for the last couple of years. I think this would be, yeah, man. I think that's a good one too, because like you can almost like shock a baller out of their own belief. You know what I mean? Like, hey, did you realize that they said there's marbles on the moon? They'd be like, what? No, that's bullcrap. And then you show them the articles, and they have no choice but to like start sweating. So yeah, that'd be a funny night. So but those are, I think we should do that. That'd be funny.
Yeah, somebody was talking about something about, I can't remember what the conversation was. I think it was the new chick. What's her name? Oh, I can't see it.
Jackie?
Jackie. I can't remember what he said, but something about people devolving and things like that. And it got me to thinking, yeah, I don't think people are any more stupid. I think it's just the discernment that's disappearing.
Yeah.
The reasoning faculties that is, you know, when you think about this fella on that video that I posted, and he's saying, Google it, mate, Google it. Google it. Like Google's fucking infallible all of a sudden. And it's just, what? Google it? That's last place. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Google's pretty good. But still, it's just funny to listen to mindset of people. You know, it's
Very
actually
general. You can find good information on Google.
Yeah, of course. There's some good, yeah, Wikipedia as well. There's some good information there.
Yeah, I don't know how much you're in the chat, Andy, but it's really funny when people bring this point up. When the Google Earthers start speaking, I'll just Google it. There's a funny meme we'll post where it shows side by side somebody searching like, is the Earth a globe, or what shape is the Earth, and it says it's a globe, and then the other one says like, can men get pregnant, and it just says yes. So it's like really funny to hold people. Yeah. So you get all your answers from Google, right? Yeah. So, but it just shows they don't really know about what they're talking about. There's this overarching nebulous idea of a globe that they all share, but if you just scooped up a random 10 globe earthers, they don't know the specific details, what size it is, what is gravity, what is the distance to the sun, all these things. They have no clue. That's why he's saying, oh, just Google it. Well, dude, do you even know what you would Google to? Like, come on, man.
Well, that's where we have the advantage, because we want to look.
Oh no, they got her.
You're roboting, Jackie.
I guess the satellites aren't working over there where Jackie is.
They just downgraded her 5G into 2G.
So, would think. I was saying that we were all once globers at one point, so we know the globe. But they don't know the globe. Obviously, they just spout off numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Well, they don't even know the numbers. That's a sad thing. They have no clue. You ask them how big
Yeah,
is the
I know.
globe?
Like you were saying,
well,
they have to Google them.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's better for them not to know the globe because that information is just bad for your brain. I think it causes brain damage.
Well, clearly, yeah. That's why, I mean, it's fun to send people on wild goose chases looking for something that isn't there. It's kind of, but that's really the only way to do it. If we just start telling people openly, hey, the Earth doesn't move. Like they don't like that. So if you send them on a chase to go find out who measured the Earth movement, and they find out they don't find anything, then they have to come to some sort of realization they're on their own. I didn't provide you with anything. So.
And you sometimes find flat earthers arguing really hard, trying to explain a globe or how the globe works, and I'm like, bruh.
They're not ready to hear it. They're not ready to hear that the Earth is flat. That's why they're not getting it. That's why they don't understand it. They're not ready.
But exactly. You can't understand something that doesn't exist. That's why it's difficult for some people. Because even if they actually believe that the Earth is a spinning globe, sometimes you explain this stuff to them and it just doesn't make sense. It's just the case for some people. But if you say level, containment, gas pressure, talk about certain things that people experience in their day-to-day, they do get it.
Well, yeah, you have to drag them outside. You have to pull their head away from the screen, take them outside, and start asking them, okay, now what out here tells you you're on a globe? Anything?
I've seen people deny to look up when you ask them to look up if there's chemtrails. They won't even look up. They won't even look.
Well, yeah, they look at the screen.
Dude, I've noticed that before too. You're pointing right at one, and they're like, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about." I'm like, "No, look at it. No, look at it." And they're like, "No, I don't want to." Like, "No, look at it."
Yeah, I don't want to. And they won't look. They'll turn away because they're not ready to hear. They're not ready. They're not evolved enough to hear this information. The only people that are evolved enough to hear this information hear this information.
Yeah, I think it's for those who are ready for sure. But it's crazy. People, it's a defense mechanism. If I don't look at it, then I don't have to, let it challenge my beliefs.
That's the ego. That's the ego wanting to hang on.
Yeah, that just shows you're might be in a religion.
Dude, she's talking about ego, right? So think about the ego, and gentlemen and lady, think about the paradigm shift. Finding out the truth. It tickles in the worst way.
Yeah,
Just think about it.
it's a death of sorts. That's the reality of it.
Right.
Because they've got part of their identity tied up in this thing. So if you rip it away, you're literally killing them.
Yep.
So that's why I don't mention it to people. I only talk to you now about this because I lost a friend about 3 years ago over it, and I'm never going to talk about it with any normies ever again, quite frankly. Unless I start drinking again, in which case I'll be on me soapbox.
How many normies did you talk about it originally with?
What? I've got like Tourette's when it comes to truth. I can't help myself.
The reason why I'm asking that like that is because when I go out into random public places, like when I'm walking through the parking lot of a grocery store back to my car and I'm handing out these flat earth cards on my way back to my car, it's like 70% positive reaction I get from people when I tell them just outright.
That's great.
I mean, there are globers out there, but they're kind of like 30%. I mean, maybe on the high end, 40%. Like they'll like scowl at you and give you like a dirty look. Or like I have a friend that I hand my cards to, and he hands them out to people only because he's entertained. Like he's made this clear to me. He hands them out to people and tells people the Earth is flat. Only not because he likes waking people up. He doesn't care. He does not care if people are awake to the truth or not. He does it only because of the people that react in a negative way. He thinks it's funny.
Yeah. Well, what I meant is if somebody's talking to me in such a way where I feel that they are ready for it, then I will tell them. Otherwise, in civil, normal discourse, I'll just smile and that's what I mean. I'll go through the motions in a passing conversation. That's what I was talking about.
I'm kind of with Andy on this just a little bit because I feel like, well, I know Orion spends a lot of time on the front lines talking to people like out there. I spend a lot of time in the front lines in the lobby and stuff like that. And you definitely get a sense of, all right, is this person worth my time? Is this person worth anyone's time at this point? You know, just like, so you do have a threshold of like, you know, this person is just completely a waste of time. Versus, all right, I'm going to talk to this person about some things, even though if it might not go swimmingly. I'm still gonna, you know, give it an effort.
I mean, literally, how many people have you guys turned? Becoming like that, you know for sure. That, like, I mean,
that friend that I hand those cards to, that'd be one. He was a Globe believer, at least. Yeah, he was a Glober for a good couple months. He was just like kind of just brushing it off, not really saying anything about it. And then finally one day out of the blue, he shows up with another friend and just starts arguing with me about the Earth. Like he was accepting it being flat. He was accepting it being stationary. But for some reason, the lights moving above his head were confusing him, and he was arguing with me about that. And it basically boiled down to me just laughing and saying to him, like, Adrian, you're not making any sense. And he's like, no, you're not making any sense. No, it's not my fault if you can't understand this. And we leave on good terms, but then 2 weeks later we go on a road trip together, and he's talking to me like a flat earther from that point onward. And now he hands these cards out to people, and he loves them because, quote, his boss hates them. Like he has a job that's like a very high job, a very nice job, but it's a job where he can hand these cards out to all the employees and all of his bosses and even some of the customers, and he won't ever get fired for it. He does it, and he just loves it how his boss just is like, a complete Glover, but doesn't want to fire him. He's too valuable of a worker.
It is funny to see people react, get all emotional, get invested in their feelings about this.
They get so mad. People get so mad.
It doesn't really make sense, to be honest. Like, if it was really a globe, would you think I'm going to stomp my feet and start having a tantrum or something? Hell no.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I would be like, no temper tantrum, but it would be like, okay, so then how was I deceived? Like, I mean,
yeah,
I like, okay, where that doesn't answer like all of this stuff. Like, where did all of this flat Earth evidence come from? If you know what I mean, like, how is this? Where's the flaw? Where's the problem in the education system or in society or in whatever? Like, why is there this disconnect where we had to go through all this shit in order to, you know what I mean? It still wouldn't answer everything.
But you also have to factor in, why are they suppressing it too? Why are they trying to suppress it so much?
Okay, hold on. Don't even bother with motive. Because again, in CB, we were chatting about this earlier today. CB made a really good point. You can't build a court case based on motive, right? You need evidence. So let's just stick with the fact that we have evidence. So just because, like, the theoretical aspect of it will be here forever, because we'd be throwing it's like shotgun aspect, right? Okay. So just looking at it from an aspect of what we consider. Now, a good point was raised. What's your first question if you found out that where we're at, it's totally the opposite? My first reaction would be, so the Coriolis effect is real?
I think my first question was, who made this place then? But,
I don't think you'll ever find the answer to that unless you die.
It comes down to standard of evidence. If people can't let go of their incredulity, then that'll be enough for them.
yeah, and so Lou, like, what I said was a little facetious as well, because it's too late. The nail's already been hammered into the coffin, right? Globe's dead. We already know it's flat. But the point is that I don't think we're like, this isn't an identity thing. You know what I mean? We already made the switch from globe to flat. So I don't think we really care about which one it is really. It's just, what is the truth?
Yeah, well, and I mean, I'm particular. Like, I like to think of myself as kind of a thinker. You know, I think I've got a pretty sound train of thought and logic, and it wasn't easy for me to switch to flat Earth. It took a lot of time and convincing. Like, I had to see a lot of stuff. So if it turned out I was wrong, like, how do I unsee that stuff? You know, it's like there's still a problem. It just doesn't work for me. I need a better, fuller understanding of what the hell happened.
No, I feel you.
And you don't have to have degrees or you don't have to have college degrees or anything like that to have an understanding of the world either. I mean, that doesn't make you smart just because you went to school, because the schools are indoctrinated anyways, but you do have to know what they're talking about.
Don't worry, Lou. Don't worry, Lou. The space travel will be, open to the public, and regular people like you and I can go to space next year. You'll see. The Earth is a planet.
Right.
You'll see.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
This is what happened. People wanted power, so they started lying. And they're lying about the globe, the NASA, and all that.
Here's the deal. Here's what happens.
They're lying about having power.
They're like, hey, look how dumb humans can be sometimes. Let's capitalize on that and only that.
Yeah.
All right? Sweet. Here we go.
Exactly.
Yeah, well said.
That's what we do every day.
It is weird though, Jackie, when people start to say, "Well, this person has a degree, so everything they say must be right." Like, what kind of logic is that, man?
Yeah, that just because you went to school doesn't expand your mind whatsoever, because it's the wrong type of schooling.
Well, yeah, they teach you to think within their pre-established bookends. So, like, they're not encouraging free thought or new anything new. You know, they just want you to understand what they're preaching.
Although
Right.
they change
Exactly.
their science textbooks like every 2 years. Okay, so then what you said last time wasn't true, so why should I believe you now? If the textbooks are changing every 2 years on schedule, every 2 years the textbooks change no matter what.
Well, that's funny because even the textbooks, at least, okay, I'm probably older than you, but okay, so going to high school in the late 90s, I was being taught on textbooks some of my textbooks were, 20, 30, 40 years old, I think, like the information coming from them. And the teacher told us that in many cases said, well, this is what what's in the book and I have to teach it, but this is our current understanding of it. This happened in science a couple of times for sure, and so, like, why do you keep putting it in the textbook? Like Columbus, why, if you know the story of Columbus is bullshit, why do you keep teaching it to kindergartners? What's the reason for this? It's part of the indoctrination. That's the reason.
They rely on not enough people coming forward and saying, change this shit.
I like what you said before, Twad, that they're lying about having power. That was good.
Yeah, they just have to convince you that they have the power. That's all they have to do. They don't really.
I guess maybe since my point, it wasn't that point, maybe it's not relevant, but to expound on what I was just saying too, a perfect example of it is, gravity, or the understanding of gravity. Most people today are still being taught the Newtonian version of gravity as a rudimentary level explanation of it in high school, right? Or even before that. But we know it's not true, yet we still continue to teach it.
Well, and they teach it as a fact as well. Like, not many people learning this stuff think about that word theory of gravity, and they just think it's a fact, and they've proven it.
I think that's part of it. Send out the mixed signals. If they send out mixed signals, it's kind of hard to debunk all. I don't know. It's so convoluted. But it does seem like they're sending out mixed signals on purpose. Hey, we went to the moon. It's outside the Earth. Oh, wait, no, it's inside the atmosphere. Oh, gravity's mass attracting mass. Oh, just kidding, it's this. Like they're telling people, they're giving people multiple stories at this point. Like, must be really overwhelming.
So, by the way, this guy just posted, his name's Edward Bernays. He's the father of propaganda, if you will. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir. But he tells Letterman to call him a doctor. But he's not a doctor of anything, just for the respect of it. So you need your plaques, and you need your white coat. That's very important. Yeah, this guy, he's been up to some shenanigans. He knows a lot about manipulation.
Oh, that white coat really sells it, huh? Oh, you're upper echelon if you got that white coat on.
Mate,
He's related to Freud, and the guy that runs Netflix is also in the same lineage. I don't know if he's on the Bernays side or on the Freud side, but Netflix is also involved in that family lineage.
Bernays, I think, great grandson or something like that, or great grandson. He's the Netflix guy.
I love this music. It's great.
It's the super spooky 33 music.
You just say 33.
Or, when anything suspicious is going on, you just hit them with the super spooky 33 music.
Nah, that number keeps coming up today. There's been a lot of 33s today for me hearing it a lot. Yeah, it's like that, man.
I was just going to ask, is there any Freemasons in the house that want to talk? They want to speak up?
You really
I'm
want to start
serious.
that stuff, man.
That stuff really curious. I'm curious. What?
Bro.
I'm just a curious guy.
Look, it's just...
I'm not a Freemason, but when I was probably about 20, maybe 21, me and a friend, I've been doing the truthin' thing, like looking into stuff for like a long time, but what I understood then is way different than now.
You're narrative.
Talking about Freemasonry, me and my best friend at the time, like, we're like, well, we're looking at this okay, so if they've got all these secrets and stuff, if they seem to hold and hide information, like, that's what we want, right? We want that information. Like how hard is it to join Freemason, the Masons? Like I don't know. We got a lodge right near here. Why don't we just drop in there and like see what they say? We did that. We like walked right in their front door at the fucking lodge during the middle of the day, and there was two people standing there, and they were both like, "Who the fuck are these guys?" And we just like, dude, like, And we started asking questions like, so how do you become a like can anybody be a Freemason, or like how? And they were like, we're like talking about like we're just asking them the questions that we had, you know, and they were like, well, they gave this I don't know, I guess it's kind of like it's not a good answer. It's they gave a conflicting answer, you know. They're like, yeah, technically anybody can join, but you know, like we have normally, I don't know, I forget exactly what they said, but it was like yeah, I guess you could, but like you would have to be, I don't know if you would have to be nominated by another lodge member or something like that, or
Somebody's
you know,
son.
right, yeah, like one of those deals. Like,
but my family history goes. So we're only one generation out of Scotland, and all my uncles and grandfathers, and they were all Freemasons. But how it works at the lower levels is it's like the Jewish community, how they all help each other out and you know, help each other get contracts, and a lot of the police are involved as well. So at the lower levels, it's not as conspiratorial as you think, although they are conspiring. But I would say maybe at the higher levels, that's where it's a bit weird. But just at that lower levels, it's about community.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I hear the quite the force for good at the Blue Lodges, the lowest level. And, you know, I'm no expert, that's for sure. I just can't wrap my mind around how they went from this signing in of the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, sorry. Is this objectively good, this Bill of Rights? I haven't made my mind up on that yet. But we all sort of say, yes, it is, it's very good. And it seems good anyway. How did they go from that to this massive manipulation of the moon landings? I can't. Is it corrupted along the way? Is that always the plan? I don't know. It's very odd. First of all, do we think the Bill of Rights is a good thing? Because I mean, I would say that yes, it is, isn't it? Anybody?
Or are all these things a way to demonize a community that maybe has nothing to do with it, but they use their symbols so that we've got someone to blame for it? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Right. So you don't think it were Freemasons then with moon landing and all that?
Well, they use the symbols. So as far as I know, I don't know.
I mean, as far as I can tell, no, Freemasonry is and has been a real thing, like for a very now. The real question I think is like how involved are they actually in ruling the world and like all of the, you know, and pulling the strings, and you know how much do they actually know, right? Like it's enlightenment that they're after, right?
Well, I was thinking about it in this weird way, like I
you've
was
got
going
to
to say,
prop
like,
someone up to have a scapegoat. So, you know, if you put all the symbols out there and people recognise these symbols, then if something goes wrong, you've got someone to blame. So I don't know whether that's it.
Well, yeah, there's so many. There's they are kind of a scapegoat in that way that they're such a public face. Actually, they're a secret society, but there's a lodge with a freaking logo on the front door that anybody can walk in, and you know, like, so they're not really secret. You can see a list of their members, and they're not, you know, like, and you can see
but the point is, it's not, dude. The point is that you can't point to a person. That's the point. You can't just say it's him. He did it. Let's fucking get him. That's the fucking point.
And then in your locality though, they're all your policemen, your firefighters, your, you know, and a lot of them literally, yeah, especially like young cops. When young cops are part of the Masons, you're like, you know, like I'm not a fan of the cops typically, but I'm just saying, like, they think they're doing well. You know, they have good intentions. At least they think they do. And yeah, they don't know shit. They're a bunch of, these are beat cops with freaking low IQs. They couldn't freaking have a cop job if they were too smart, right? So, you know, like, yeah, obviously this, like, like there was one guy back in those days when I was going to the lodge. My friend, there was another guy who we saw, some black dude in like a nice white car or whatever, and he had this tiny little Mason freaking sticker on his bumper, and he's like, "That's a Mason sticker." And we pulled up next to him, and we're like, "You really a Mason?" He's like, "Yeah," but he was like bumping some rap music and like
yeah.
you know, like, hey.
That's a big. So again, I mean, without, I want to obviously don't dox myself or anything like that, but yeah, I know somebody who's a Mason, and you have no idea what you've bought into. And I mean, I talk to this guy quite often, and I'm like, "You're really doing this, huh?" I'm like, okay, as long as you understand what you're getting into. The concerning thing for me was looking into this whole aspect of space and then finding out that every single astronaut on the Apollo mission was a 33rd degree, or I mean, publicly advertised as a 33rd degree Mason. That's concerning.
Right, that's why I brought it up, you know, because I weren't sure, because I can't make my mind up. I was thinking about it in a very strange way, about like light wizards and dark wizards. You know, some people that are just evil and they just do evil shit, and then there's this other secret organization that's they know about the dark wizards and they try their best to help everyone.
Yeah, I mean, the other part of my point was like, so I mean, there's all kinds of shadowy organizations out there that are far more secretive than the Masons. Those are oh my God, like if you think the Masons got their name all over the place, like, well, like what about all those ones that there's secret societies that just simply don't have a name because they don't want to be named, and that's the way you would do it, right?
The shadow groups.
Let's
be real. I mean, at the end of the day, because here's the thing: the aspect of what the Freemasons did back in the day, they built stuff. I fully think that they had something to do with the Arc de Triomphe. I fully believe that they had something to do with all the buildings that were built in the past. But I believe with any public organization that exists, group, whatever, you are always going to be subject to infiltration by like, oh, hey, these guys are doing something good. Let's pervert it. That just happens. So I think that there are good Freemasons that are out there. And I think
I can guarantee it. Most of your Freemasons in your community are low level. That they're or even they probably have what looks like to be a high level, but those extra couple levels that they don't have, that's where the real secrets are, right? And so, yeah, when Mother Teresa from down the fucking block, you know, is bringing in kids and she's just the sweetest lady, and you know, like, you know, she probably is doing great things for the community, honestly. Like, but that's
just
how
so you know, Mother Teresa, as it turns out, didn't like people.
That is correct. So just this morning, I was watching a video. I wasn't aware of the fact that at the beginning of Mormonism traces their roots to Freemasonry. There was this guy reading from either like 1890s or like a 1910 Mormon Bible. It was a Mormon Freemason Bible. And in there, it had the history of Freemasonry in this Mormon Bible. And they themselves traced their lineage back to the Knights Templars. And the Knights Templars traced their lineage back to the Vatican. So
all of that stuff is pretty well. I bought a book years and years ago, actually early 2000s. Jim Marr's Rule by Secrecy. It does a pretty good job talking about all that stuff.
So,
right, but that aside, I'm just going to look.
Hold on,
people like
Andy,
Albert
real
Pike.
quick.
Albert Pike, they just put it out on Front Street. They're not hiding it.
So what I was going to say,
I'm pretty sure the Albert Pike writings weren't public until like 100 years after they were written.
Interesting link on Christopher Columbus in that entire backstory with regards to the Knights of Columbus and how these guys all connect into the modern day church, all the way back to back then.
The other events that happened in Portugal in 1492.
You took it right out of my head, guy. Literally. crusaded over. They came over to the Americas, right? And they literally conquested because they were so far advanced that they were able to quest the Americas.
Well, there was an expulsion.
The,
There was an expulsion that took place in 1492 in Portugal.
I would suggest anything before 1800. You might want to just say allegedly.
I was gonna say the same thing. We need to be careful about how much we actually quote history and how honest it is. And are these things made up just by someone who was writing a book, or are they real events?
I'm gonna post a video that I would love you guys just to at some point please mark it, but take it in. It is by Eric Dubé. So if you don't like Dubé, cool. But if you'd like to take it in, please take an opportunity. I'll post it up in a sec.
Yeah, I like Eric Dubé. He's cool.
Talking about Freemasons, when you look at the some of the depictions that they make, and you see the sun, the moon, the luminaries, you see the pillars, the globe on the globe on top of the pillars, and that kind of stuff. In the middle, above all that, you see the pyramid and the eye, the all-seeing eye, and they actually telling the truth in those depictions. There is an actual structure that governs everything below it that we observe. So yeah, they do depict
Tim,
truths
can
in
you
the
share the picture you messaged
not all
me?
lies.
Just the one pyramid picture.
Probably got disconnected, but okay.
So anyway, as I've said here before, I was sunbathing and I was thinking about that scene. Obviously, I stopped watching TV in 2015, November 28th. Well, I remember watching that Batman, the one with Christian Bale, the first one, and he sat on that plane with it was the old fella, Michael Caine. My name is Michael Caine, that guy, and he's talking about, as a man, I can't do anything, but as a symbol, then I could really do something. And it just hit me. I thought, oh fuck, that's it. That's exactly it. This is why they're so obsessed with the symbols. And of course, they get to it's called hidden in plain sight, isn't it? They get to have a good chuckle with their other buddies, so they can communicate without actually having, just putting something there.
So when you look at the for example, this image that the level is shared, that you share, right? You can see the structures, right? The floor, the things that are built by man, and you see all that stuff. But then you see the things in the sky, which is off the ground, not standing on the ground, and that symbology they depict in the observations that we all do, right? And it's being depicted in many ways, but many times you will see the pyramid shape in the middle of everything, above everything, and there is something to that.
So if you draw a line between on that picture between the sun and then down to the ground, back up to the moon, and then there's some ground structures which do the compass and the square, which creates their symbol. It also relates to Tesla's circle of numbers with the 3, 6, and the 9. How if you add all those numbers together, they all add up to 3, 6, and 9, and 9 is the master number. So that's also interesting as well.
And,
yeah, in a lot of the depictions is not their symbols; they're taking it from observations and from the reality that we live on and under.
Yeah, and those mathematical numbers seem to create a lot of things.
And does the G stand for geometry? Do we know?
Oh, well, is it a capital G or a lowercase g?
Must be God then, eh?
Is it God?
I don't know.
Are they gods? Are they gods? I don't know. Maybe that's one of their secrets.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean,
Or maybe it stands for genitalia, and that's why all the politicians make the pyramid or / Freemasonic symbol above their genitalia. Genitals, sorry.
Oh, that weren't a joke. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they themselves put several meanings on that G, not just one.
It is funny though when you look through all these old portraits of all these, notable people. They're all doing like the hidden hand, aren't they, and shit like that. I mean, literally everybody who's anybody.
Very interesting stuff. You could just keep on going and going for days looking at that stuff. And where do you end up? Knowing just as much as you did before.
You remember that guy on Bill Cooper's show, on his radio show? He got up to 32 apparently, so he says, allegedly. I mean, who knows? This is what he says. He got up to 32, and then he just decided that there were a few things that spooked him that he thought were a bit, dodgy. Though I think the connection to Satanism or something like that. I can't exactly remember. It's a long time ago. But he just decided that if you were, that basically you're a traitor, especially in America. I mean, I know they're big words, they're harsh words, but yeah, they got more loyalty to the Brotherhood than the Constitution, and that's why he came forward.
That's basically the same as I don't know if you're familiar with the guy named Greg Manarino. He does financial. He's a trader, stock trader, basically on YouTube. He has a nice following right now. That's pretty much his same exact story verbatim. He got to 32 and then bailed on him. Now he's claiming to be, trying to show the inner workings.
Probably not be around much longer then.
Well, he doesn't actually divulge any secrets. He just tries to help you through financial advice to get to invest your money, make money that way.
Anyway, the Earth's radius has been falsified.
Maybe the G stands for gravity.
Yeah, no, I think it has something to do with genitals because they always also wear this weird blanket in front of their genitals, as with when Eve when Adam and Eve created these leaves when they finally realized after sinning the first time that they're naked, and it's just weird that they have also this the blanket that they have it right in front of their genitals,
Apron, I think it is.
The apron, yeah, right.
I know this could just be speculation, but if you're saying that, if you look at their symbol, the square and the compass, it could be symbolizing sex as well. So you've got the lady on the bottom with her legs open, and then the man over the top of her. So it's not far beyond reach.
Yeah. I mean, they're known for their weird ritual sex parties and so forth, I mean, at the end of the day, that's like the thing that runs our society these days, right? Actually, everything is about sex. Like, show me one thing that is not infiltrated with that topic. If it's not in mass media. Especially when it is a mass media. So yeah, I think it's heavily linked to that specific part of the human body. Why else all this, weird symbolism with certain rocket shapes, and let alone the recent thing with Virgin Galactic and the other rich dude that then had a different shaped spacecraft. And I mean, everyone in here knows, I guess, what both shapes resemble, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think for them it's a lot about that part, but who knows? I'm not a Mason, so I can't tell you. Is anyone else experiencing Discord trying to disconnect and reconnect or something like that? Is anyone hearing me actually? I don't even know if I'm...
Yeah, we're hearing you.
okay.
I've got a green connection. Check yours. Are you red, yellow, or green?
Green.
All right. Well, then it might be. I don't know. I'm not a tech guy, but maybe it has to do with just. See, a lot of times it has to do with what region you're in and where the server is located, like where we have the setting. So there could be some imbalance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good now. I just had that like a couple of times today. I don't know. First time happening. Yeah, anyways, I forgot what I wanted to say.
Dude, I've got so many things that I want to say that I cannot say in here. I'm fucking angry. Very angry.
Because of YouTube or?
No. Well, because of the censorship that might happen from YouTube. Yeah, that's a part of it. No, I think there's something I can get away with just saying as long as I don't go too much into depth. But my brother is right now, he went to the Mayo Clinic today after he's been hospitalized for the last month. He's 20 years old. He's martial arts, like he's really good.
And
he's athletic, and he did what was recommended so that he could go to school,
Yeah, I knew it.
travel, and he has a fucking terrible fucking disease that right now this is now the third time they keep doing the same shit and hoping that his body just adjusts to fix it because they have no fucking clue. But the doctors admitted that it came from the so-called cure that we get. Okay?
Yeah.
They admit it. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna make this get it out right now. I just have to speak it out live to the 34 people who are listening or whatever the fuck it is. It's stupid. But for your own families, I know most people here understand. Most people here know. But you really need to drive it home to your families, how important this is, what risks really are at play.
Oh man, trust me, I talked with my brother, but I mean, his girlfriend was so manipulative, or still is, that I can't help him out of his weird change of perception. So yeah, he did it, and I mean, what should I do? You can't force anyone. I just don't understand how he can change his mind completely, especially coming out of a family like we have been raised with way much more knowledge of alternative medicine. And especially for me as the youngest, his brother who was never in his life, um, uh, injected with good stuff, you know what I mean? So, yeah, people are weird.
No, what I'm saying is, like, my brother has been on his deathbed for a month, and they still have no fucking clue what to do with him. Like, they keep, like, my brother is 20 years old, and he's going to die only because of the treatment that was better for the collective. That was.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't understand that it was already that bad, you know.
Like, no, I mean, if he pulls through it, like, there's a chance, there's still a decent chance, like, that he pulls out of it. But, I mean, the thing is that no matter what, best case scenario, his life is halved, and the athleticism thing is completely gone. No more doing anything. Like, you know, his chance of heart attack and all that stuff. Like, he's like a 90-year-old man, and he's 20.
Yeah, you warned him, right? Before you did it.
Yeah, but he always thought he's college age kid, right? So, like,
yeah.
So he's like, yeah, I understood there was risks. I didn't think I would be part of a statistic. I did what I had to do to go to school. I did what I had to do to travel. And he still actually sticks up for it. He's like, yeah, like it was, I fucked up, basically. I guess I'm an unlucky one. That's his mentality.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, but I'm just sorry for him that, you know, that all this stuff that could have been avoided happened. But at the end, what is important to understand, I guess, is that it was his choice, right? No one but him made the decision to do something with the body that he owns. I mean, not really owns, but possesses. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but no, you're talking about like a young adult who his entire future depends on the choices he makes right now.
Yeah, I'm also 22. So I'm 22, and I was in court one time now for not going along with the thing that happened, and I made my decision, and I will not bow down to anything regarding the system, and still everything went out to be good at the end, so I don't know.
Anyway, I'm done. I just had to vent a little bit publicly. All right.
Yeah, no, I can.
That's about it. I know we're not supposed to talk about it. I know it's risky every time we do. So let's not go any farther. Just people, like, seriously, like, I know a lot of people take conspiracy and all that stuff as a sport. Like, this thing that's going on right now is fucking real. It's not like it's not a fucking game.
Wow, what's going on?
Nothing, Jemsy. Nothing.
What's going on?
I want to know.
Bad things. Anyways, Lunatic, thanks for sharing, and again, I'm sorry, man.
I got the button, my finger on the ban button if you don't tell me.
No, you're Hispanic. I don't even like Hispanics.
Hispanics.
You, my friend.
That was a rash to the balls right there.
You like Hispanic food?
I ate Taco Bell today, if it makes you feel better.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Nobody feels better after that. Nobody feels better.
I feel better. Much better.
Okay, then it worked. You're Jemsy. All right. Yeah, it worked on you. Perfect.
My conscience is quite clear. I warned as many people as I could. So, yeah, I agree with Lou. Actually, we probably shouldn't talk about this, but I did. I posted every other day on Facebook, and I never post anything. That's not what I do.
Sorry, bro. Talking about another topic, there is a non-profit group that has been suing the government in some specific topics, and they sued. Let me check who they sued recently. They sued the CDC, and they asked the CDC for the supporting evidence that the Fauci doesn't cause the effect that people are going to hospitals to. You know, the seating, and the CDC couldn't provide any evidence that the Fauci doesn't cause the thing.
All right. So check this out. If we're gonna do this, so what my brother has, because I'm talking about a case situation. Like, so if they want to try to fucking strike, just fuck them.
I'm sorry. I cut out. Were you able to hear what I said?
Yeah.
So the CDC was sued, and they couldn't provide any evidence supporting their product. The product they're promoting doesn't cause the problem. There you go. You got it.
Now listen. So the doctor himself, the doctor in charge of my brother's case, says that what he has came directly from the jab. No doubt about it. Like, doctor agrees. It's a very rare thing. Like, hardly anybody knows what to do about. Like, nobody knows what to do about it. Actually, as far as I can tell so far. Now, with that in mind, his symptoms are almost exactly like what they told you people were dying of from the very beginning.
Yeah.
His lungs are filling with blood and fluid. He's got blood clots. He's 20 years old. He's been on dialysis twice in the last month and had at least had at least like 12 blood transfusions. His immune system is attacking his own red blood cells, and because it's finding them as a foreign invader. Okay, that's what's happening. So his immune system is killing him, and they're just trying to keep him alive until hopefully his immune system says, "Wait a minute, we can live with this thing."
I've seen people during similar situations during that period going through that kind of stuff, and they come into the room, nurses, and say, "Hey, this is your next jibby jabby that you're scheduled to get," and they give it to them while in those situations. They bring more GB.
Up because for the first few weeks of this going on, they wouldn't even suggest that it was on the table that it could come from anything man-made or mandated, or you know what I mean? All right,
That's what they say. They say that you were born with this, and now it's in your DNA, and it's your fault. I've seen it so many times.
Yeah. So anyway, he's going to Mayo Clinic and being put on a ventilator. The ventilator was the death sentence for like all of those elderly for the first year before they had a cure. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember all the elderly in the nursing homes who didn't have family that gave a fuck about them? That they just kind of like were like, "Oh yeah, this whole nursing home died." Like this whole thing, except for 3 survivors. That's what they did for a year in order to come up with an excuse for the cure. And now the cure is doing it to 20-year-olds.
Bro, is this your brother?
Yeah, he's technically a half brother. He's my dad's second wife, my stepmom. He's through her, so
it's your brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Well, listen, I don't think it's going to help any, but there's two things I absolutely know, and I mean I know, and it's beyond it passes all understanding, and that is that there's definitely a creator, and there's the death is not the end. I'm certain of both of those things. Anything else? Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not dead. He's not like critical, but he's not living on his own. They're talking about giving him a ventilator and freaking and for the last month they've had to drain him, like his lungs keep filling up with blood and fucking whatever. Yeah, he's living on other people's blood for the last more than a month.
This is due to COVID?
No, due to the so-called cure to COVID.
Oh, weird.
Not weird. Exactly.
Not weird. It's pretty common.
It's not weird. It's exactly what we all warned everybody about from the fucking beginning. It's not weird.
Yeah.
So, like, it was like a reaction to the vaccine?
Yes.
Oh. Shitty.
Yeah, it's in the print. They tell you, hey, this Fauci might damage your heart or the lining of your heart. You want to take it? Yeah, please, thank you. Then you get heart attack and you wonder why. It's all in the print. And even stuff that happens to people is not even written. So there's other stuff that happens to people that is not in the print. So yeah. That's an adverse reaction.
Yeah, if you happen to just have this thing as well, you might want to ask your doctor for a D-dimer, which is it shows up blood clots anyway.
Yeah, I just learned about the blood clots this morning. Like I think they just learned he may have had them this whole time. They just never thought to look for it. So I got to find out more about that. Like this is all just new news. Like, okay, so a couple of weeks ago he was in the hospital all week long, and then he got out. A month ago he was in for a week long. Then he got out. Then all of a sudden it kind of got whatever. It wasn't like even talked about for first few days amongst the family. I didn't even hear about it until after it was a thing. So then he got better, sort of, after some treatment, but they were curious about what was going on. They were wrong. And he was back out of the hospital for like a week, but then back in. And then out of the hospital again for a week and back in, each time with more blood transfusions and shit like that. Like, I don't need to keep going. I'm just obviously venting. I'm done. I didn't want to make it a big thing. I'm just saying.
Maybe he needs more Fauci's. That's probably what.
Yeah, everybody. That's probably what everyone needs. So, like in the meantime, we had a family reunion, and he was in the hospital. He got out, and I was expecting to see him at the family reunion. I really wanted to see him. I really wanted to talk with him because, like, this, and I could have in between, but I was like, I'm going to see him in a couple of days. Well, sure enough, the day that the family reunion started, he went back into the hospital, so he wasn't at the family reunion. And then. Now that was last weekend, and then so now it's been a few days, and this weekend I had my daughter, and I was thinking maybe we should drop in there and just say hi to him, talk to him, like I don't know if he's going to end up back in the hospital. And sure enough, I didn't do it. My daughter wanted to do play at the park and ride her bike and skateboard and whatever else, and we didn't go over there. And then sure enough, this morning he's on his way to Mayo Clinic. So this whole month, I haven't seen him. I haven't been able to go and visit him in the hospital. I met him twice while he was at home, and now he's freaking now he's going on a ventilator. Like what the? It's dude. I'm kicking myself in the ass. I should have gone and seen him.
It's not your fault.
What? You having a party, Gemsy? Oh my god.
Yeah, yes, I'm in a party, yes.
Oh, right.
Yes, I'm in the party. In the party. Get it? Party time.
Just so you know, people, the thing you're afraid of outside isn't worth the pain that you might experience in your fucking family. Like there's no real thing. Don't politicize it. You know, it's not a political issue. It's not even fucking real. Like you guys are causing a lot of pain to a lot of families if you're trying to make something that isn't real over
It's as real as climate change.
bullshit. Yeah.
It's as real as climate change, I'll have you know.
That sounds pretty real. No, sorry, Lou. I mean, the climate change bit.
I knew it. I knew what you meant. I know what you meant. Yeah, you mean I'm talking pretty real. I'm being real. Really laying it down.
Yeah, one of my favourite naturopaths name's Amanda Vollmer, the Canadian lady. You might have heard of her. She's disappeared from ThemTube, unfortunately. But yeah, she's a wonderful person, and she knows a heck of a lot about biology and such. So I'd highly recommend her. Well, I don't know where you'd find her now, to be honest.
Volmer's gone, and then the other one, the Carrie girl, when it was in a plane crash, huh? So both of them are not putting out videos?
She knows her stuff, that's for sure. Yeah, literally going into hospitals, ripping people off of these ventilators. Like, what the fuck are you doing? to actual doctors. Oh dear.
Yeah, but no, unless you have a better treatment. If you know, you can't do stuff like that. Like you can't like go and march in there with an army and rip somebody off a ventilator and then let them die. You know what I mean? You gotta have you gotta know the answer. You have to know the answer to do that.
High doses of vitamin C, zinc, magnesium. It could be made like a IV intravenous, and it could be made like a cocktail, and you could get it in the vein, and it will help a bunch of these people. Just high dose a cocktail of minerals and nutrients and vitamins. It will definitely help them out of the situation. But since it's a chain of events that is happening, because remember they're being given this stuff, and then they're being put under drugs, and a bunch of things are done to the body. Then a lot of adverse effects are happening to the body. So to fix the issue is getting more difficult and more difficult by the minute. But
the thing about Amanda Vollmer,
I'm just high vitamins, high vitamin C, zinc, magnesium. A cocktail, like I said, a cocktail of vitamins will help a lot. if it's done correctly.
It's pretty amazing how much you can actually take. You'd be surprised. And the only downside about taking really massive doses is you might shit yourself. And some people actually pay for that privilege.
No, unfortunately, in cases like I'm talking about, I don't think like a lot of vitamins is gonna fucking do the job.
Dude, this guy sounds beyond that. But what I'm trying to say is, Amanda Vollmer, she'd go in with the family and they'd have an affidavit wrote up. Do you know what I mean? They'd literally have an affidavit for the hospital with the family members.
Lou, unfortunately, the other elephant in the room is the fact that those 12 blood transfusions more than likely have more cure in them.
Yeah, there's that too, because there's no like distinction between it. Although I do remember hearing recently that blood banks were rejecting vaccinated blood. I don't know if that was true. I never verified it, but somebody came in here saying it.
That would be really good news if that was true.
Anyway,
I mean, at least we know that the president of Pfizer is not fully vaxxed, so he's fine. At least he's doing okay.
I just think that the sudden death problem that we have with young people and other people is just a coincidence. Nothing to see here.
Anyway, Arden, how you doing? You got something new to bring to this conversation?
It'd be best. Look, seriously, I'm ready to move on. Like, it's what's on my mind, but like, it's best for the server that we move on, not this conversation. We should get back to Flat Earth.
Yeah, if you speak to your cousin, just ask if he can ask the doctors to prescribe a cocktail.
It's my brother.
I mean, your brother. Yeah. If you can ask him for the doctors to prescribe a vitamin C cocktail of minerals, they can do that for him. And they definitely have the
If
capability
vitamin
of doing
C
it.
is all that it took, I would like to think.
No. It's a cocktail. You know what a cocktail is? It's a combination of things. It's to a certain ratio of vitamins and nutrients. But people label it vitamin C, but it's way more than that. You're just taking the label and a face value. But I'm telling you, it's a cocktail for a reason. Cocktail, a combination of things, and there's many hospitals that do this. The Japanese do this. Even in the U.S., it's done in many places. It's just that the doctor has to prescribe it.
Okay, I just have one opinion.
Once they prescribe it, they can